Fam, you wouldn't show up to your game unprepared, so why you still wilding out down there? That's why I had to collab with Manscaped. It's all about precision, confidence, and staying ready for whatever's coming your way, if you get what I mean. When you feel clean, you move different. And on the Courtnee Edgar Show, we keep it real, we keep it sharp, focused, and ready for anything. Now, I ain't gonna steer you wrong, so you gotta Yo, what up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. Listen, if you're just here for the entertainment, enjoy the show. But for the people who want to think sharp, who want to think different, listen, this is the place for you. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar. Listen, I know what you're thinking. Courtney, you don't do live streams on Monday. I know, but I am making up for Wednesday because I'm gonna replay this entire live stream on Wednesday. And the reason I'm doing it live today is because I have some arrangements that I got on Wednesday. Supposed to be shaking some hands, meeting some people on Wednesday, so that could be beneficial for the show. So I gotta tap in that way, you feel me? But I still gotta make sure I show up for y'all. Like I told y'all, I'm gonna show up. I'm always gonna show up, you feel me? So we here. But other than that, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And also make sure you like, comment, and share this with your family and your friends, bro. I'm telling you, we are growing. We are getting bigger and bigger each and every week. The subscriber count is going up. The viewer count is going up. Listen, we are making moves. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss out. Listen, you don't want to miss it. But also, if you aren't a part of the Earn Circle, tap into the Earn Circle. That is the Patreon. There's a lot of value in it. I have an ebook over there as well for those people, who are already in the mind frame of wanting to learn how to save and compound your money over time. Like, again, it's a long-term play. It's not a short-term play. So you want to go get that ebook, Earn While You Save. Right now, it's in the Patreon. And listen, we got a lot of things to cover today. And so we're going to get to it. All right? But we had to make sure we do the housework first.
Become part of the Earn Circle on Patreon. That's where men and women who want to build, move, and think differently are. Links in the description, Plong, and pinned in the chat.
Let's get it, though. All right. So y'all ready to go ahead and get into this on? Y'all ready to go ahead and get started? Let me see what up to the people. What up, K Cool? What's good with you, mamas? What's good with you? How you feeling? What up? Push like, yes indeed. Come on, like push. Come on, like push. But look, man, let's go ahead and get into these topics, man. I am ready. So the first topic of tonight, well, we have this lady that is talking to black women. She's basically saying that, hey, black women are expanding their options. And what she's basically saying is this: look, if the black men don't want to marry you, it's okay to go to the other side. Now, what other side she may be talking about, I don't know. I just thought the title was dope, and I said, you know what, this might be great for content. So I'm gonna go ahead and listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it in real time with y'all, and then y'all let me know what y'all think, and I'm gonna give my thoughts and opinions. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
One thing I've been falling for lately is black women marrying and starting families with white men. Like, I'm so freaking here for that. If our black men can't get it together, if they're not ready to marry you, settle down with you, start a family with you, go to the other side. Like, I love how they're not letting society dictate who they date. Like, if our black men aren't loving you correctly, honoring you, respecting you, go to the other side. Like, why not? Like, who is anybody? This is my message to everybody. I'm about to see what that's like. I'm about to see what that's like. So I'm calling all my Brad Pitts, all my David Beckhams, all that YT fine shit. I need that. I'm trying to see what that's about. But don't think I'm gonna come around you code switching. Like, you have to accept me in all of my blackness. Even if it gets a little ghetto at times, you have to accept that. You gotta love that. Okay? So if that's you, come to mama.
Shut up, bitch. And the reason I said let's listen to this again. I want to make sure we get it all clear. Let's listen to it again.
One thing I've been falling for lately is black women marrying and starting families with white men. Like, I'm so freaking here for that. If our black men can't get it together, if they're not ready to marry you, settle down with you, start a family with you, go to the other side. Like, I love how they're not letting.
Okay, so hold on. Let me stop right there. Let me stop it right there. I've always been of the ilk. Hey, go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. 110%. I agree with that. I agree with that. Let's keep it going.
Society dictate who they date. Like,
society doesn't dictate that. Y'all dictate that. Don't stop blaming everything on society. It ain't always society. Stop doing that.
If our black men aren't loving you correctly, honoring you, respecting you, go to the other side. Like, why not? Like,
what you mean honoring and respecting you? What do you mean by that? Listen, what do you mean? What do you mean? Maybe let's keep going.
Like, who is anybody? This is my message to everybody. I'm about to see what that's like. I'm about to see what that's like. So I'm calling all my Brad Pitts, all my David Beckhams, all that. Why?
So you think the ones that look like Brad Pitt, the David Beckhams? So you think the Brad Pitts, the David Beckhams? Go look at who the Brad Pitts and the David Beckhams are actually married to, and who they're getting in relationships with. Go take a look at that real quick before you start talking. I get it. You feeling confident right now. You know what I'm saying? You had your makeup on. You know, you thought it was going to be a dope picture. The lighting is hidden perfect on your face while you are sipping on your nasty ass Red Bull with a straw. You feel me? Talking your shit because you feeling good. You feeling good today. You feeling real confident, right? But let's be clear. The Brad Pitts and the David Beckhams, they ain't checking for you. Now, if you would have said the Travis Kelce, maybe. The Travis Kelce types, but then again, guess what? He left a black woman to go to another white woman. So I mean, hey, listen.
IT fine shit. I need that. I'm trying to see what that's about. But don't think I'm gonna come around you code switching. Like, you have to accept me in all of my blackness.
So wait a minute. If the black men that I'm pretty sure that you would prefer, if the black men aren't the ones checking for you, they aren't the ones marrying you for the exact reason of which you telling these YT men that they need to accept you for, what makes you think the white man is going to accept you for exactly for that bullshit that you just said? What makes you think they're going to accept you for that? I'm just curious. What makes you think they're going to accept you? The Brad Pitt and the David Beckham types. What makes you think they're going to accept you for that? You think they're going to tolerate that? Now you might get one of them old school motherfucking white dudes that just got a whole bunch of money. He really don't care for real. You might get lucky in that aspect. You might. But what you not finna sit up here and do is sit up here and lie to me, because I want to be very clear about this. And I love the opportunity. I love being optimistic, but also I also like being realistic as well. So the probability of you finding one of those type of dudes is very slim. Here's why. When you think about the echelon of men and what women actually desire, You got white men, black men, Hispanic men, Asian men are at the bottom. Asian women don't even want Asian men. They want the white dudes, and then next they come to the black guys. I don't think they go past that, right? And I get it. But when it comes to black women, sad to say, but y'all fall where the Asian men fall. Y'all fall on the bottom. So the likelihood, not saying that it's impossible, but the likelihood of you finding one of those types, it's going to be very slim to none. And then when you do find that type, you're going to have to be on a program, correct? So that attitude that you talking about they need to accept, yeah, all right, you keep thinking that. You keep thinking that. Keep believing and thinking that shit. Because guess what? Who was that shorty? What's her name? Chelsea from Selling Sunset, when she had her billionaire husband and she wasn't operating the way that she needed to operate for him. Yeah, all right. I celebrate my divorce. So keep thinking that shit sweet over there. Keep thinking, nigga, if the black men don't want to accept your behavior, what makes you think the white men gonna want to accept it? Because y'all swear black men are at the bottom of the totem pole when they really aren't. Especially when it comes to desirability. So, but hey, do your thing. I would never steal you. I would never tell you not to go and try. I would never tell you, hey man, you gotta stick with the black community. Hey man, go where you celebrate it. Go where you celebrate it. If they celebrate you over there, hey, have at it. Enjoy your goddamn time. I won't look at you no different. They'll be like, oh shit, hey, she got a one. I hope they are happy. I hope their relationship lasts for an eternity. All blessings to you. But until then, good luck. Good motherfucking luck. But listen, let me know what y'all think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. So let's go ahead and move over to this next topic. Speaking of black people, let's switch it over to black men. So there's this individual who basically said what a real flex is as a husband. What his real flex is as a husband. So he gonna tell us what the flex is, and then I'll give my thoughts and opinions. All right, let's get to it.
You know what the ultimate flex for a man is? When somebody asks you, hey man, what does your wife do for a living? Nothing. She don't work, bro. She don't work. Well, you could take your lady out the office, put her ass up in the house. You ain't got to do nothing, baby. That's the real flex. You feel me? You could tell a lot about a man just by looking at the woman that he's with. Don't let that go over your head, bro.
So what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? I'm gonna give y'all a quick second to answer that. I'm gonna give y'all a quick 2 minutes while I do this. Give y'all 2 minutes to answer that question. Because I'm curious. I want to know what y'all think. Do you think the real flex is when another man or a person asks you, what is your wife doing? You say nothing. Do you think that's a real flex? I am 100% curious. I need y'all to let me know. I need you to let me know. Let me know. Is it a flex when somebody asks you, what is your wife doing? You say she doesn't work. Is it a flex?
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry. I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
All right, so I gave y'all enough time. So what do y'all think? What are y'all thoughts on it? Do y'all think it's a flex? So let me give you my answer. I'm gonna say I partially agree. You know what? Let me rephrase it. I do agree. However, I think there's more to it. I don't think that actually, yeah, it's a flex in the sense to say that, yeah, my wife doesn't work. That's a flex. That's a subtle flex. However, I think the bigger flex, I think the even bigger flex is when somebody asks you, what does your wife do? And you tell them that she works for you.
That's top dog aura right there.
She works for you. What does that mean? You own your own business and she's working within the business. You have built something and she's working within that business. I think that's the real flex. I think that's the true flex in that regard. Cool. Yep. Your wife doesn't work. Cool. She's just a stay-at-home wife taking care of the kids. Cool. If there's a certain point of time, I get it. But here's the bigger thing, though. This is something a man should strive for. Let me go ahead and be clear, because I know a lot of y'all ladies, y'all have these ridiculous, I'm not going to say ridiculous, but y'all have this mindset of thinking that a man needs to be established in his early 20s or his late 20s and early 30s. It's not the case. Most men that are in their 20s, they are nowhere near close to being established. They're barely getting themselves together. They're still trying to figure themselves out and who they are, right? This is the time to really pay attention in the type of man that you're dealing with here. And the reason that I say that is because this is where the building and the growth happens. So you hear a lot of these people talking about, oh, well, you should marry later. No, you shouldn't marry later. You should marry at the time where both of y'all are broke so you both can grow together. Because once you get a man that's fully established and he's done all this shit on his own, he's become the top tier of men. Understand something. That relationship dynamic is going to be far different. And it's not going to go how you think it is. It's not going to be the type of lavish lifestyle you think. And it's going to be far more demanding in that sense. But for a man that's ambitious and is of a great character, he's a workaholic. He works and he grinds to get to the ultimate goal. That's the one, and he wants a family. He wants to build. That's the man that you need to work. That's the man that you need to get with. Because now it's an even bigger flex. Listen, man, I've been with my wife since I was 22 years old. And then now we're 35. Now you 36, 37, 38, 39. You've established yourself within the family. Now you got your kids, you got your wife. All of y'all are established now. And you've built this. Now you have this strong, solid foundation with this woman who believed in you and has supported you. And guess what? She's now the beneficiary of your success. But y'all don't like to look at that. You think that just because you decided to go to college and now you working and you got your degree and you still making fucking $43,000 a year, think you're doing so, oh, I'm highly educated. Okay, but where's it translating at? You only made $43,000 a year. You're only making 40, 50, maybe $60,000 a year. You and the man is still in the middle class. So it's not like you really top dogging him, but you're afraid to build. You're afraid to build. That's why y'all relationships don't work. Y'all afraid to build. Y'all got this boogeyman complex. Y'all think every man is gonna do you wrong because of the last nigga that you dealt with, and he was a piece of shit because you didn't know how to vet men properly. Just saying. But so this is a lesson to the young bucks. This is a lesson to the guys that's 26 and under. Do not let any of these women finesse you out of where you need to be. Focus. If you're going to go to college, focus on getting your studies and getting your degree in something that's really going to pay you once you get out of school. Not these bullshit degrees, not these psychology, African American studies, deep water diving, All this extra bullshit that really don't drive any revenue when you get out of college, don't go for it. Get into STEM, doctor, lawyer, what is it? Or if you don't want to go to a traditional school, go to a trade school, get your trade school degree, get an apprentice, become an apprentice, learn under these people, and then start your own business, because now you've understood how the business work. You've done it. You become an expert in your field. You built your craft. Now you can rock out and do things on your own and really grow your own business. That's what you can do. And also, we're in an opportunity where you can do two things at one time, especially if you're in school. You can do more than one thing. You don't have to just focus on your studies. You can focus on your studies and you can do things on the side to make you extra bread. To really start building your wealth up over time. That's why you need to join the Earn Circle. Tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Also, it's pinned in the chat. But for the most part, I do agree with Buddy. It is a flex to say that your wife doesn't work. I do agree with that. But I just think there needs to be more context to it. You as a man, the bigger flex is the fact that for you to say, hey, listen, my wife works for me. She don't work for nobody. She works for me. And that doesn't mean she works for you like that cleaning, the house cleaning. No, she actually works for you because you started a business and she works within the business. That's the true flex. So, but either way, shout out to you. Listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, dog. All right. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's go to this next one. Let's go to another complaining individual, right? Who don't understand. I don't understand this. Before I play this video, I gotta say this. Why is it always the ones that's always complaining is the ones who are the most revealing? It's always these individuals. It's always listen, let me do what I want to do and you can't judge me based off of how I look. I'm sorry. Regardless of how you feel or how you want to feel, motherfuckers are going to judge you based off of how you look. And when y'all see this video that I'm about to play, you're going to be like, what you complaining about? But some of y'all may agree. But then some of y'all might say, what's wrong with it? Why are you doing this? But I'm gonna play the video and then I'll give my thoughts and opinions. All right. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
So an Ottawa police officer just sexually harassed me at the gym. As one does, of course. He was doing chest flies. I was standing in front of him and I was respecting him in his fucking space and wanted him to be able to see his form. So I kept moving out of the way so that he could see himself in the mirror. And after I did this twice, he stops me and he's like, yeah, it's okay. I may just be a dirty old man. Here it comes. But I almost don't mind if you're standing in front of me while I do this. And I did what we all do as women when we get comments like that. I just went, ha ha. Turned around and I was like, fuck, I hate men. And then I was really...
So what? Run it back? You what?
was like, fuck, I hate men. And then I was really pissed. And
Also you clipped that part out.
Turned around and I was like, fuck, I hate men.
Fuck, you hate men. Oh, okay, there it is. Fuck, you hate men. I bet.
And then I was really pissed and went to turn around to tell him, like, this is not okay. And here is why. And he was gone. I got a Good Life associate, told her, and she wanted to see where it happened so that she could find it on camera, because I was like, fuck, I don't want to come back here with this dude. Like, I'm uncomfortable as shit right now. He was there. I was like, oh, this is him. Confronted him. And then when I told him that was not okay, you made me feel uncomfortable, he was like, I'm sorry. And I was like, no, like, this is not cool. It's not okay. Then he tells me, I actually rescind my apology. Anyway, here's the video. And I kept moving out of the way. Oh, that's him. Ew. Oh, fuck off. No. I don't give a shit. It's inappropriate. I don't appreciate it. And it made me feel fucking uncomfortable. This is a place where I come to feel fucking safe. I'm Oh, I should be. Yes, I know. And you made me feel unsafe. I don't fucking appreciate that. And for me to have to go, no, it's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm fucking autistic.
This is my fucking safe space. I come here to fucking lift, and you're fucking disgusting. As I'm moving out of the way so you can see yourself in the fucking mirror, fuck you.
Wow.
Wow, what?
I rescind my apologies. You're nuts.
Oh, okay. See, what she don't realize, she just played her motherfucking self. She just played her motherfucking self with this video. First of all, yo, what up, my boy? What up, my boy Spaces? So first of all, she just played the fuck out of herself. Here's why. First and foremost, you show up on camera with the shit that you got on right now. That's one. That's already red flag. You showing up with what you got on. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can say it's your workout gear. Listen, you know your body. You know how you fucking look. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. Put a fucking shirt on. If you that motherfucking uncomfortable, you would have a shirt on right now. You would have a shirt on when you made this fucking video. That's one fucking thing. That's one. So let's listen to this again. We're gonna dissect it in piece by piece.
So an Ottawa police officer just sexually harassed me.
Oh, then she gonna say an Ottawa police officer just sexually harassed me at the gym. Hold on, let's dive a little deeper into what sexual harassment actually means. I'm sorry, SA, because I know y'all crazy with this shit. Let's see. SA. What's up, Keandra? SA is a behavior characterized by the making of unwelcome and inappropriate sexual remarks or physical advance in a workplace or other professional or social situation. Okay, so we got the definition. So she SA. Got it.
At the gym, as one does, of course. He was doing chest flies. I was standing in front of him and I was respecting him in his fucking space and wanted him to be able to see his form. So I kept moving out of the way so that he could see himself in the mirror. And after I did this twice, he stops me and he's like, yeah, it's okay. I may just be a dirty old man. Here it comes. But I almost don't mind if you're standing in front of me while I do this.
Okay. The comment in itself, I can be objective on both sides. The comment in itself, fam, you probably could have kept that to yourself. I would say that. You probably could have kept that to yourself, especially in the world that we live in right now and how things are going with all these modern feminists. You definitely could have kept that one to yourself. Also, considering the fact that she a white woman, you know, a lot of them get offended by every fucking thing. So you also got to understand that as well. And also, you're a police officer. So that in itself don't look too good. So I can agree with that. That don't look too good on you.
And I did what we all do as women when we get comments like that. I just went, ha ha, turned around and I was like, fuck, I hate men. And then I was really pissed and went to turn around to tell him, like,
my thing is what the reason why I don't like that comment, I hate men, because they're the very individuals that protect you. Like you think that you're this is why I can't stand some of these white women and some of the other women too. But it's always these types. They have this high morality complex as if they're just so their morale is better than all. As if they just have the most, they're so apologetic and I just hate men because men are the fucking worst. I just can't stand fucking men. I just can't stand men because men, they always do things to me and I just don't understand. All this other bullshit. But I guarantee you the very same men that you say that you hate are the same ones that you ask to protect you. This is why I hate men. Now let that would have been a man say, see, that's why I hate these fucking women. Let a man say some shit like that. See, that's why I hate these fucking women. I haven't heard it yet. They say I hate these hoes. I heard that one before, but that's a difference between the two. They didn't say women, they said hoes. It's two different things. A hoe and a woman, two different things.
this is not okay, and here is why. And he was gone. I got a Good Life associate, told her, and she wanted to see where it happened so that she could find it on camera, because I was like, fuck, I don't want to come back here with this dude. Like, I'm uncomfortable as shit right now. He was there. I was like, oh, this is him. Confronted him. And then when I told him that was not okay, you made me feel uncomfortable, he was like, I'm sorry. And I was like, no, like this is not.
He didn't apologize. He apologized. He said, I'm sorry. He apologized. All right, bet. He apologized. And the way that she's telling the story versus the actual video, two different things.
Not cool. It's not okay. Then he tells me I actually rescind my apology. Anyway, here's the video.
So before this video plays again, because we already played it once, but before we play it again, just take into consideration how she told the story and what is actually being relayed in this message, in this the video that she's about to play. Because understand the way that she's telling this story as if she was just cool, calm, and collected the entire time. And when Buddy said, "I'm sorry," she didn't say, "Oh no, it's not okay." She didn't say it like that. And see, this is where the problem comes in. This is where the problem comes in. Let's go. Let's get into it.
Video.
And I kept moving out of the way. Oh, that's him. Ew. Oh, fuck off.
I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Bet.
No. I don't give a shit. It's inappropriate. I don't.
You said he already said that he was sorry, and you still keep going. I said it's inappropriate. You fucking up. That I don't appreciate it, and it made me feel uncomfortable. Okay, got it.
Appreciate it, and it made me feel fucking uncomfortable.
Fucking uncomfortable. I'm sorry. Made me feel fucking uncomfortable. Got it.
This is a place
in the public space, in the big ass gym where there are a lot of people. But got it though. Got it.
where I come to feel fucking safe.
Well, you should
I'm
be safe.
Oh, I should be.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I know. And
All
you
right,
made me
listen.
feel unsafe. I don't fucking appreciate that. And for me to have to go, no, it's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm fucking autistic.
You fucking, what does your autism got to do with any fucking thing? I bet you would have autism with the clothes that you put on to go to the fucking gym. You weren't autistic then, but all of a sudden you want to throw in this. I'm pretty sure she probably wasn't even diagnosed as autistic. She's just throwing that bullshit out there just to make somebody feel bad for her.
This is my fucking safe space. I come here to fucking lift, and you're fucking disgusting. As I'm moving out of the way so you can see yourself in the fucking mirror. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you. Mind you, he already said that he was sorry. He already said that he was sorry, and she still did not accept the apology because.
Well, what?
I rescind my apology. You're nuts.
Exactly. I would have done the exact same thing. I would say, you know what? Fuck you. I would have told her the same thing. You know what? I said I was sorry, but you want to continue to keep going and you want to continue to keep cursing at me? Bitch, fuck you. And then I would have went the fuck in. I said, well, next time wear some less fucking revealing. How about that? Stop looking like a hoe inside the gym. Or if you want to feel fucking safe, go and build your own gym at wherever the fuck you stay at. Go to a private gym so you ain't got to worry about it. How about that? And then I would have called her bitch. Yeah, I would have. 1000%. Because she's doing a little bit too much. Cool. You want to feel empowered. You want to go back out. I want to stand up for myself because I'm a woman. Hear me roar. Hear me roar. I am a woman. And I feel uncomfortable because I decided to wear a fucking bra to the fucking gym to go work out, and everything looks revealing. Knowing that I got big breasts, I could have wore a big shirt, but I decided not to because men should not look at me no matter what I have on. And this is why we know women don't understand men. She don't understand her surroundings. She does not know how to take preventative measures. Then Buddy said, hey, I am sorry. If that made you feel bad, I am sorry. And then she just, no. Fuck. That's fuck you. This. I'm autistic, which again, we don't even know if she's really autistic for real. She probably just throwing some shit out there. You know, just how a lot of people be self-diagnosing themselves saying, yeah, I'm ADHD and all this extra shit. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, watch. Look, I'm gonna rewind it back for you. Check it out. That's what she got on. That's what she wearing. That's what she was wearing. That's what she was wearing. But want somebody to feel, I don't feel sorry for you. I don't. Now, if you would have approached the situation different, maybe I would have, and again, I still held him accountable. I still say, yeah, bro, that was wild for what you said. Sometimes it's best to keep your comments to yourself. And in that situation, yes, you should have kept your comments to yourself, considering the fact of your position. You are officer. You are an officer of the law. Whole frame. But hey, he just felt that it was just he out here working out, she working out, and he was just like, hey, listen, man, look, I don't mind it. You a good listen. You make me want to go even harder because I got eye candy in front of me. It is what it is. She also could have just said, oh, okay, I get it, and then just move the fuck on. But just because he made a comment don't necessarily mean that you need to feel uncomfortable. Yeah. If you feel uncomfortable, then you should know you probably need to wear something else, something less revealing. Because the only reason he commented is based off of how you look. And you know what? And you know what's fucking crazy? If a woman was working out, if the situation was reversed, and the woman told the man, "Hey, shit, I don't mind what I'm looking at while I'm working out," most men would not be tripping. They're just like, "Oh, okay, cool." And guess what? He probably finna go lift the weights even harder. Like, oh hell yeah! See, I knew coming to this motherfucking gym was the right thing to do, bro. He really finna be out there pushing iron. He finna go hard. You just gave him some dopamine. Now he got another reason to keep coming to the gym. Because you're a feminist and you're a woman and you got all these neck tattoos because you've gone through trauma in your life and you've experienced a lot of things. And so you wear your heart on your sleeve. You want to tell your story. You want to change who you were. You want to really change everything about yourself because you've gone to therapy. Now you got plants and shit inside your house and you meditate on a regular day basis. All this extra bullshit. Now you're earthy and all this bullshit. Man, get out of here. Now you've reached your spiritual awakening. Hear me roar. You know, your invisible, your infinity stones that you have, your chakras and all this bullshit. Girl, sit the fuck down. With your matcha teas, your matcha, I get my matcha, and I am a woman and I should be able to do what I want to do. No man should say anything about me. I freaking hate men. Men are the worst. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. But yet you still want them to protect you. You still want them to protect you. That's crazy. Just get some bitches and shut the fuck up. Just get some bitches and shut the fuck up. Just get some. Hey, y'all know something about these trolls, man. They be funny though. These trolls are funny as hell. Because a lot of them, the ones who be talking that shit, is always the ones who never show their face. It's always the ones who never show their face. Let us see how you living, big dog. See, I got time today. You know what? Let me get this off the screen. I don't want this part of my life. It's always y'all niggas who ain't never got a face. Y'all put all these little mean pictures up and shit, but y'all don't never show y'all face. Let's see who you really are. Let's see what you really look like, Dusty McGuffin. Let's see what you look like, Dusty McGuffin. Let's see what you look like. Let's see how much you weigh. Let's see if you were in sale. I'm straight, dog. You see how they always deflect? And that's the thing. Here's the thing, Battle Zone. Bro, I would never claim being gangster because I ain't no gangster, bro. I would never claim to be gangster. I would never. But I know if I'm gonna talk shit about somebody, I'm gonna make sure they can see my face though. At least they can know who I am. At least they know I'm a real person that's talking. I don't gotta hide behind pictures to talk shit to people. Just saying. But hey, I get it though. But listen though, bro. I'm of good faith. I just had to say it. But hey, do your thing. Have fun at it. You know what I'm saying? Even throw a super chat in there. It's all fun and games. But I just gotta make good for it. Let's see. Look at Daryl's face. Man, shut the fuck up. Man, you the same nigga. That's hiding behind your damn profile. Your profile letter. Don't want to put a profile picture up. Put your profile picture up or stop talking to me, dog. How about you do that? How about you stop talking to me? Put a profile picture. Once you put a profile picture, then you can talk to me. After that, it is what it is. All right, but let's move on. Let's move on. All right, y'all. I'm gonna stop. Let me stop. Shout out to you, Kurt. Shout out to you, Daryl. I appreciate y'all for commenting. I appreciate y'all, bro. It's all love at the end of the day. Trust me, I don't take none of this serious. I don't take none of what y'all saying serious. So please understand that. All right, so let's go ahead and move on. All right, so let's get to it. Let's move on. Let's go ahead and move on to this next topic. I want to talk about the Lapeef experience. Be falling in love, but I don't fall in love with nobody on here. Going on, don't do that. I fall in love with the super chats. I fall in love with the super chats when people put super chats in my in here. That's what I fall in love with. So look, let's go ahead and move on to this Lapeef experience. So Lapeef and them are adding some vertical integration into what they got going on. You know, at first it was always the panels, but now they're moving to couch conversations in the podcast. You know, they're making moves. I like it. I like what they're doing. And actually, one of the hosts on this channel she was actually on my show. Shout out to Ty, man. Shout out to Ty. And so they're talking about the lonely man epidemic. They're saying that it's a lonely man epidemic, but I want to hear what they got to say in regards to that. Then I'm gonna give my thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Let's rock out.
Somebody so loud. It's understandable to have a conversation about opening up the relationship. But it's not okay for the woman to open up the relationship.
Oh, that's true.
I just want to hear a man's perspective. Are you? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You know what I mean?
I want to hear a man's perspective. Are you saying that y'all expect us to want to continue to take the same feelings for the rest of our lives? But after a while, y'all can get bored, and it's okay. Like this,
we think his stuff's so good that
it's not. I just want to hear it. I just want to hear his response. Like, is this you're speaking on behalf of all men right now?
Are men leaders?
Yeah,
sure. I don't get nothing.
Answer the question first.
That's fine.
Let's look up the definition
Men are
of
leaders,
leadership.
right? Men are leaders, right?
Let's look up the definition of leadership.
Are men leaders? Do you want to?
Women and men are leaders.
Do you want a man
in a relationship?
In a relationship.
Let's look up the definition.
In the relationship,
yes. Answers yes.
Men are leaders.
Okay.
Answer the question.
So here is what I would say to you. A leader can have many followers, but a follower can't have many leaders.
Boy,
boom.
That's not an intelligent response.
That's the best. Literally, you could listen to the logic. This is a
everybody wants to be achieved.
Listen, what makes you a leader in my life is that I've given my life to you.
Real.
I expect you to provide and protect for me. I will lay down myself for you. I make sure that you're good. I will multiply your house. This other person on the side is not a leader in my life. It's just somebody I want to hop on for the moment because we're both bored and you're going off and doing you for a bit.
Yeah, hold on, Ty. What you just say? Ty, what you just say? That you just gonna hop off because you bored. Well, first and foremost, men and women don't work the same. So it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work how you think it's gonna work. It's not. It takes more for y'all to even get with a man than it does a man getting with a woman. It takes way more. So no, that shit don't even work. Yeah, it sounds good on paper. It don't work like that.
I would just go ahead and do it.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Do women genuinely want to have sex with as many men as possible?
No.
Do you want to do
You were being an extremist.
No. Since you want to play this game. That's right.
So
genuinely want to have sex with
Hey, I got a comment. Okay, the difference between a man and a woman stepping out is a woman will do it because it's beneficial to her. It's either beneficial to her monetarily, emotionally, or physically. You all are looking you have an insatiable appetite for sex until eventually it stops working.
Literally,
and you all don't come to the realization when it stops
a
working.
flashlight. You know, y'all will have sex with any hole, like a flashlight, a
doorknob hole. I've heard a guy
like
said that
anything.
the hole where the door is.
But a woman can get to the point where
what did you talk about?
You're just not satisfying her, right? Like, what's she looking for? Like, I just want to hop out and just
she might
do
want
something wild. Like, I've been with you all my life. I just want to try something different.
Something like what?
Man, what you mean you want to try something different? Man, you better get the fuck out of here. Man, listen, bro, you better get the fuck out of here, dog. You better, and this is exactly why a lot of them niggas be going to other bitches, because y'all want to do extra shit. Oh, the spark is gone. Bitch, you the one who lost the fucking spark. Bitch, my shit still get up. My shit still rises every day in the morning. What are you talking about? I'm ready at any given time. What are you talking about? Now your shit done dried up. Now we gotta be spontaneous and shit. Now you talk about, oh, kiss me on the neck on the roof. The fuck you mean? What the fuck that's supposed to do? Do you want to feel in danger at the same time sexual? I don't what is this? Oh, well, let's do it. Well, let's do it in the trunk with the trunk door closed. And so that way we can't really get out. So we gotta fight to get out, but then at the same time it's gonna make me so wet. Dog, what? Talking about? A lot of times these niggas is leaving because y'all stopped doing the shit that y'all was doing when y'all first met. You ain't doing the spontaneous shit that you used to do, because when y'all niggas first started dating, you was topping this nigga every chance you got. You was topping him off every chance you got. In the car, while he was washing dishes, while he was laying down, you woke him up with the box. You did all of it. You was throwing that thing back every which way whenever you had the opportunity to. Nigga, when you was before you got comfortable with him, you wouldn't even wear your bonnet to bed. You weren't wearing your bonnet to bed. You was wearing them booty shorts. Now you ain't wearing the booty shorts no more. You ain't wearing none of that shit. And 9 times out of 10, that nigga still trying to get some. But you ain't throwing it back. Now you giving him lazy box. Okay. Now you ain't even faking the shit. You just, oh my God, I don't want to do this. Like, and now you wonder why this nigga stepping out, because guess what? Melissa down the street, she doing everything that this nigga want, and he ain't got to ask not one fucking time. He ain't got to communicate the information. He told her one time, listen, man, I like my shit tough. Anytime, any chance you get, nigga, clothes off, you already ready for me, Mitch. You got a robe on, nothing under, you already ready. And then you get mad and wonder why, and you get mad and wonder why he done stepped out on you. Because you stopped doing the things that you used to do. And I get it, life happens, but still though. Now you want this nigga to be extremely spontaneous. You want to do extravagant shit in order to get yourself riled up or back attracted to your man. Like, bro, how stupid does that sound? How stupid does that sound? Mind you, you done put on weight. You weren't taking care of yourself like you used to. He still want to give you the box, but you're not as confident in yourself as like you used to be. The coot then dried up. And then you get mad when his shit goes soft. Oh, you ain't attracted to me no more. I mean, what you expect? Like, nigga, you ain't what I married. That's how some of them guys be looking at it. That's why some of them be stepping out. Not saying that it's right or wrong, but I'm giving you reasons as to why they do. Nigga, you won't even, the crazy thing is, you won't even jack the man off. You won't even touch his shit. That's the crazy part. Even if you don't give him something, you won't even, you know what? I don't want to give you none right now, but guess what? I still make sure you get yours off. See, that's the shit that we be talking about, nigga. You ain't even gotta just tug that bit. Just saying. Just saying.
Something whack. Like go to
Feel
a
a different
sex
type
dungeon.
of girth. No,
Maybe I want to go to a sex dungeon. I'm just going extreme.
Like it's different. Just
Okay,
like
and what do you want that?
night-
Hold on. What do you
One
want to
night
happen?
we could both go to
Tell
the
me
sex
what the hell, right? What you doing?
We could both go to the sex dungeon. Let's say your wife proposes this to you. We could both go to the sex dungeon and all bets are off. Whatever we want to do.
No,
at the
it's not.
sex
Here's the
dungeon.
thing. It's not crazy to say no things. It's not. It's not crazy. But if you're constantly doing it and you done went 3 to 4 months, or you done went 2-3 weeks, shorty, what were you doing? At least have the common courtesy to say, listen. At least have the common courtesy to say, listen, man, I'm just not feeling it, but you know what I'm saying? I'll make sure that you straight. Do what you got to do. What's wrong with that? If that's your man, you still want him to do everything as a man. You still want him to be there for you, be emotionally intelligent, all this extra shit that you want him to do for you, but you can't even get outside of yourself and look out for him. Regardless if you want to or not. If you got to, get creative with the shit. It's not entitled. It's not entitlement. It's not entitlement. Okay. All right, cool. All right, Kim. He does it himself. Now he over there looking at other bitches while he doing it. Eventually he gonna get tired of doing it. Eventually he gonna get tired of doing it. He gonna want the real thing, and you constantly keep telling him no. So what you think the next step is gonna be? What do you think that? And we're not talking about, well, he shouldn't do it. We ain't talking about what it shouldn't be. We're gonna talk about the reality of it. You keep telling him no because you feel it, because I just don't want to do it. It's so entitled. I shouldn't have to do it. All right, bet. You don't gotta do it. He says, all right, cool. Because most men ain't, let's be honest, most men ain't gonna say nothing. They're gonna just be like, all right, damn, all right, bro. So I guess I'll go do my thing, bro. God damn, bro. Eventually it's gonna get old. And then one day, guess what's gonna happen? Your dude is out roaming. He got his fresh haircut going. He gonna get a compliment. Shorty really gonna be pressing up on him. Guess what? You ain't gave him none in about 2 to 3 months. It sounded real. He gonna push. He gonna give her some push off. He gonna give her some push off, some pushback. But then she gonna continue to keep pushing. And then eventually, guess what? He done stepped out on you. Now you wondering, now he coming back in the house with big smile on his fucking face. And you wondering why he's so chipper. And you think he's just having a great day, which in retrospect, he actually did have a great day. Now he really ain't checking for you because now he got Melissa down the street that's doing everything that he want him to do when he wanted. And that's all you had to do. Now when you find out, now you upset. That's the reality of the situation. That's what actually happens. But y'all don't want to see that because you're so narcissistic and you're so selfish. You always thinking about your fucking self. So guess what he does? He thinks about himself too. Say, all right, you don't want to look out for me. Guess what? I got something for you. Don't worry about it. No, you fix it. You fix the problem. You're the problem. You're the reason. He's been trying to get it. You just said he need to go do it to himself. What are you talking about? Why would the man even want it if she's not excited about it? Because, again, men do not look at sex the way that women look at it. All men want to do, they want to get their nut off. So even if, nigga, you can fake being excited, but the fact is he wanted to be with you, and the reason is, on top of that, you already gave him that entitlement by giving it up every which way when y'all first started. So you've already set the precedent already that he was like, oh, this is what I'm gonna be getting on a daily basis. I got this shit in house. We good. So that's why he wasn't doing shit. That's why he wasn't checking for nobody outside of the house, because you was doing it all at one time. But then you stopped. And then now he getting his shit rock solid for Melissa down the street, and his shit go soft for you. because you ain't doing it. Because now, guess what? When you do decide to give it up to him, you ain't doing the shit that you used to do, and now all he can think about is the shit that Melissa was doing. So your basic ass dry shit ain't doing shit for him now. And I'm not talking about you, Kim. I'm just talking about women in general. I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about women in general. So I want you to understand that. But that's what happens. But y'all don't want to see the reality of the situation. Y'all just think, oh, well, you should be you should be strong. You should have discipline. Well, the nigga tried, but you wasn't giving it up to him. He even took desperate measures. Nigga was looking at all kinds of different shit to make sure his shit get hard so he can get one off. But ain't nothing like the real thing to him. But I rock with you though, Kim. Hell yeah. I hope you subscribe though. Anything that serves her is fine. Anything that serves him is illegal for the most part. Exactly. Most men won't even ask questions because they don't care her reason. Well, it ain't even about them caring her reason. Shit. Y'all don't ask questions for him. Y'all don't really care about his reasons either. So fix the problem in your relationship is not an okay option. Nah, he don't want to. She's saying you been with that bitch, then you changed the game. Yeah, exactly. Like you been there, then you changed. You switched up on me. You switched up on me. So now, like, so exit the relationship if that's too much of a priority. Yeah, she should exit the relationship if it's too much of a priority for her. No, the difference between women talking too much and women asking questions. When you're just asking questions just to ask questions and you start filibustering, that's when y'all talk too much. If you ask a question and then actually sit back and be receptive to what he's telling you and not get emotional and actually hear him and listen, not be ready to respond, but you actually listen and receiving what he's telling you, that's when things can start changing. But a lot of times when we sit back and we have these conversations, y'all start filibustering, then it becomes this whataboutism. Well, what about you? You won't do this, you don't do that. But we ain't talking about what I don't do. We talking about what you don't do. You asked me what was wrong, and I'm telling you what's wrong. But you ain't listening because you're so quick to say, "Oh, you talking about me? Well, let's talk about you." That ain't how it's supposed to go. That's not how it's supposed to go. That's not how communication works. At all. Why won't he exit the relationship? He's not fulfilled within the relationship. Again, you missing it. Most men are not going to leave the relationship. But what they are hoping is the fact that you get your shit together. Because they don't want to step outside the relationship, but you ain't getting your shit together because you think everything is sweet, cupcakes and ice cream. And the reason why he hasn't expressed that to you, because you haven't opened the door for him to actually express it to you. Because then guess what? You're going to get emotional. You're going to start doing the whataboutism, talking about, well, what about you? You ain't doing this, making excuses. And it's like, damn. So fuck me, basically. Fuck how I'm feeling. Fuck everything that I'm saying. Because if a man came to you and said, listen, babe, we used to do things back in the day, and you're not doing that. Also, you put on some weight. I'm not as attracted to you as I once was. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm not trying to be rude, but I think you need to lose some weight because you know that was one of the main things that attracted me to you. Then how would you feel? Most women would sit there and say, well, what you mean? Well, I got this going on. I bore your kids. I did all of this. And then you start going down this fucking rabbit hole, and he was just expressing to you how he felt and what the reason was, and y'all didn't want to listen to it. That's what happens every single time. So then guess what he does? He shuts down and he don't say nothing else. Because like, well, shit, if I tell again, then we're going to go down this whole rabbit hole. Now we're going to get into a fucking argument. Now she going to already think I'm cheating when I'm not cheating, but I'm telling her how I feel about it so she can fucking fix it. The thing I personally dislike is that that other part of the relationship becomes problematic. Yeah. But I'm asking why don't they leave once they see this relationship is not working? Because they still want to stick it out. They still got hopes for the relationship. Men stay. Women are the ones that typically leave. Men stay. Men stay. That's why. Because it ain't that, because yeah, even though you got other aspects of what you got going on, you're solid at, but it's just that one little thing that you used to do that you ain't doing no more. And men still need to be fulfilled sexually. They need that. That shit's almost like air to them. They need that. And if you taking that away from them just for the simple fact that you just don't want to, there's no real reason as to why you don't want to. Now you bugging. Because again, shorty down the street, she willing to give it up even on Shark Week. But I wouldn't recommend nobody do that. But I'm just saying, she willing to give it up or do whatever she can to please him. That's the part. That's the point that's the situation. That's why. And that's why the situations don't work. And that's why a lot of relationships don't last. And that's why a lot of men step out. They don't leave because it benefits a man to be in a relationship, period. So when men say women would destroy the relationship, so when a man say women would destroy the relationship because they're unhappy, it seems like women are not the only ones doing that. No, a lot of y'all do. A lot of y'all are destroying a relationship because, again, y'all are the ones that leave because y'all are unhappy. How many times have you gone on TikTok and you seen women say, I had a good man, he was a great father, he was a great husband, he was all of these things, he was perfect on paper, but I just couldn't do it because I felt as if I deserved more. How many times have you heard that? And how many videos on the opposite end have you heard men say, man, I had a great woman, man, but so she's great, she's solid, she give good box, she give good head, she everything that you could want on paper, but I just wasn't happy, so I think I deserved better, so I left. How many times have you heard that? Why do you think there's 70% of women that's leaving marriages and not men? Come on, man. Their quality of life improves. All their protestations and complaints, yet being married extends their lives. Yeah, can be. Relationships with men put us women in early graves. Nah, that's cap. Because even then, even when men are married, y'all still are the ones that outlive the men. So no, that's cap. I don't know what you're talking about, April. Then go find a new relationship that works for you. It's no reason to cheat, to go. Nope. See how you're not listening. See how you're not listening. You're not listening. You're ready to, well, just go then. He's telling you, he's explaining to you. I just gave you the rundown of how it's supposed to work. I just gave you the rundown. And look at the response you're giving. Instead of, you know what? We do need to listen more. We do need to take time to actually hear where men are coming from. Because guess what, ladies? It ain't always about you. You ain't bigger than the fucking program. It ain't always about you. It ain't always about how you feel. Sometimes that man does shit for you that he don't want to do, but he do it anyway. But you don't even want to do the small thing for him. Come on, shorties. Don't leave. Stay in here and get this work. That's what I want. I want you to get this work, Miss April. Because you calling Destiny, I guarantee you ain't married. Cool. I guarantee you ain't married. See, look, fellas, this is a prime example. When they don't want to hear the real information, they leave, they dip, they rage quit. That's what happens when you be real with them. When you tell them what it actually is. They don't care about men. They don't care. They don't care how y'all feel. They don't care what y'all think. They only care about them fucking selves. And that's the point that's always being made. And this is why these conversations are always being had. Because it's these women right here. It's these bald-headed women. And not you, Kim, because like you got hair. But it's the bald-headed ones. They can't get a relationship. They can't get no fucking man. But then when men are trying to tell them exactly what it is and what the situation is, they don't want to fucking listen. Trying to give you the game. Trying to give you the one up. Because if you look at me, shorty, let's be 100%. And this is not me being braggadocious. Look at me. Does it look like I would have a problem getting a woman? Let's be 110% clear about that. Does it look like I would have a problem? No. I'm telling you what it is. This ain't just some bullshit red pill talk. Somebody who's a fucking incel who never been outside in these streets before. I'm telling you what it is. But if you want to take the message, cool, do your thing. Continue to keep getting continue to keep fucking up, continue to keep being single, that's on you. Got shit to do with me. I know you listen to Kim. I know you listen to Kim. I'm talking about April. Accountability is the key word. Fat King tweets. But I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna read a couple more of these comments. What part of the program is cheating if you are the type of person just be single? I feel you. I apologize, and I apologize. You sound like you have been dealing with the wrong men who don't value your worth. Yep. This is what I don't understand. If men want multiple sex partners, why don't they just stay single or be honest and have open? Because a lot of times they want the woman, but even then, even if a man was open and you said, listen, I want to be with you, like I want you to be my main chick, but I'm gonna step out from you time to time. Guess what y'all gonna say? No. So a lot of times most men just don't even do it. But again, like I said before, 9 times out of 10, when this shit happens, it's 5, 6, 7 years down the road when this shit happens. It's not right then and there. It happens down the road. Because everything is good. You're providing everything up front. But then when the shit stops, that's when it starts. That's when the bullshit starts. When y'all stop doing what y'all were doing in the beginning, after that honeymoon phase. That's what we talking about. So you already years in. So why would he want to fucking leave just to go get some box? That's crazy. Actually, I'm pretty shocked because most channels I go to, soon as you disagree with the host, they block. Nah, I ain't gonna block you. Listen, I welcome different opinions. I do. I'm gonna push back for sure. I welcome different opinions. I like that. It makes for great conversation. So I appreciate you, Kim. Well, I'm a woman and I'm still here having a conversation, and I love and see, and that's what I like about you. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It sounds red. That's what I'm saying. It sounds red pill, but do y'all know what red pill actually means? Like, do you know what red pill? This ain't extreme red pill. This is just man talk. These are barbershop talks that we talk about that y'all are just now starting to get to hear because we have these platforms now. Men been talking about this shit for a long time, what y'all aren't doing, what men would do if women did X, Y, and Z, all this extra shit. This ain't nothing new. These conversations have been being had. But now men have a voice and we're able to speak on our experiences and what men go through, because guess what? It was always about the women and what women experience and what they deal with and the emotions that they go through. Fuck what the man is thinking. But now that we have these platforms, we can talk about it. But when we talk about it and coming from the place that we're coming from in the mindset, because we don't think alike, now it's demonized. Just like you said, it's red pill, but it's not. What red pill actually is telling men to wake up. Like, listen, bro, you are more than what they say. You are more than just your wallet. Listen, you need to build yourself up. Get in the gym, build your character up, become a man of purpose, become a man that's focused on things that he got going on. Don't just sit up here and focus on women all the time. Fuck that. Go learn a new skill. Stop just being stuck in the rabbit race. Stop being stuck in the 9-to-5 rabbit hole. That's what red pill actually is. Telling men to get their money up, become better, become men of men. That's what you're supposed to be. And that's why they need to join the Earn Circle. They need to tap into the Patreon. He said because lust is at the top of his value, lust seems to be more valuable than his. No, it's not. But it's very important to him, though. It's very important that he gets some, though. That's why, again, look, Kim, here's what you're missing. If you take care of that, Kim, hear me clearly. If you got a man of purpose, this man is focused, he's driven, he's focused on everything you need to take care of, right? You're doing everything that you need to do. And you're supposed to be a woman that, especially if you're married, correct? You have a duty to him. A duty. You have a duty to this man. You need to do everything that you possibly can to serve that man, because guess what? He is serving you as well. He is serving you in every way possible with no complaint. Even when he don't want to do it, he's doing it. He may not tell you, he may not voice it, but he's doing everything to serve you and make sure that you good and make sure that you straight. And you telling me you just can't bend it over for 30 seconds because y'all say man quick anyway. So you telling me you can't bend it over for 2 minutes and let him get his shit off? You telling me that you know what time this man go to work? You telling me you can't get yourself wet and then and just go jump on it? and let him get his 2 minutes in so he can go have a great day at work to bring home this bacon for you. Have a wonderful day at work because he got something because his lady gave him some box, or because his lady topped him off in the morning, woke him up with some top off. Come on, man. See, y'all ain't thinking, bro. Y'all ain't thinking. Y'all just only thinking from a small lens. Y'all only thinking from a small lens. Y'all thinking from a small lens. No, we have definitely heard it since childhood. Men giving their opinion since before I was born. No, men like to be mistreated and like to chase. If you treat them nice, they will shit on you. No, that's cap. No, you're wrong. What men what men have you been talking to, KB? Because 9 times out of 10, most men get treated like dog shit. Most men get treated like dog shit. Y'all be up there clowning niggas in their face. Look at this little nigga right here, or look at this little loser ass. Look, you had a shorty who was just, you had a bald headed chick that was just in here calling me a loser. And she don't even know me. Men get clowned every day, B. We go through that shit every day. Men go through that shit every fucking day. Because a man says something that she don't like, instead of just listening and understanding where men are coming from. But all right, but hold on, I'm gonna get back to it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna say we live in the United States. Men know they need money just like women. Well, men know they need money, just like women should know men need sex too, and y'all need to give it to them on the double. Especially if he's a man out here with purpose, if he's out here grinding and getting to it. If his main focus isn't boxing, he's out here working his ass off to grow himself up, to build up. You definitely need to be spreading that bitch open when he say spread open. What you talking about? Willfully bend it over. We don't want. That's what I'm saying. Bend it over willfully. If you know this man is worth his salt, bend that shit over. Stop playing. I don't care if you don't want to do it. Let him get his shit off. But don't do it for the woman. Do it for yourself. Build a solid foundation. You as a man. I agree. Women are not sex bots. Yeah, y'all are not sex bots. But guess what? Men still need sex at the end of the day. So figure it out. Figure out what it is that you got to do to get yourself in that mind frame. Because listen, I'll be honest with you. Most men don't want it every day. They don't. Most men aren't going to trip on you not giving it to them every day. But if you go on long periods of time not giving it to them, that's an issue. That's a huge problem. That needs to be addressed immediately on both ends. I'm doing what he is allowed to say no as well. Yeah, he's allowed to say no, but most men ain't going to say no. That's what I'm saying. A woman can be perfect, but y'all aren't perfect though. So let's go ahead and take that narrative out. Y'all aren't perfect. Y'all got issues too. Y'all get on men's nerves too. Y'all do shit that drives men up the wall too. Can still cheat on her with the woman that's have the stats. All right, let me keep playing.
We do it for that night. We live it up, and we never talk about it again.
Or you talk about it when you want to.
Well, we don't, because the man ain't gonna want to talk about it. So we never talk about it.
So
You talk about
That, you a lie. You a lie.
I don't know that.
Hold up. You a lie, KB. You a lie. You a lie. KB, you a lie. If a man is getting it 5 times a day, I guarantee you he ain't gonna have enough. He ain't gonna have enough time or nut to go fuck with somebody else. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's how you know you don't know what you're talking about. 5 times a day, ain't no woman giving it up 5 times a day. That's a fucking lie. Y'all barely giving it up 5 times. Y'all barely giving it up 5 times a week. I know you lying. Cut the cow, man. And nobody even said. And listen, if you were here listening, I said you don't even have to bust it open all the time. You can stroke his shit just to get him off, or you can top him off. You can do something to make sure that he's satisfied before he go out in his word and got to go grind it out. That's what I'm saying. You missing it. This is a man. We talk about a man that's on his purpose, that's focused on what he got going on. He ain't got time to be thinking about box all the fucking time. But if he got it at home and he's going out here working his ass off for you to make sure that you fucking straight, you telling me that you ain't gonna do what you gotta do to make sure he's happy and taken care of? Come on, man. Come on with the bullshit. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You can say, but get out of here with that with that nonsense that you're talking. Cut that out. Nobody needs sex. Men want sex. Yes, they do. Men need to ejaculate 21 times out the month. Look it up. They need to ejaculate 21 times a month. Cut it out. Sounds like a creepy to say that, to say do it against your will. Yeah. Men do it against their men do a lot of things against their will a lot of times. They just don't voice it because they know they just got to man up and get to it. Why does everything have to be demonized what men do? I don't understand that. Shout out to Zyrax. Hey, I'm gonna read the super chats in a minute. Appreciate you. Body autonomy is a concept that civilized men allow women to have. You are welcome. Facts. And they still find a way to cheat. No, they don't. I disagree. It happens most of the time. I disagree, K-Bay. I'm sorry, love. I disagree. They even cheat with boys. Let's talk about that. Hey, listen. That's them pastors. Listen, no, we ain't gonna do that. That's them pastors. K-Bay, that's them pastors. Listen, I don't trust them niggas either. Listen, K-Bay, I don't trust them niggas either. You see it. The man got both women pregnant too and had a wife, but that's not a situation that always happens though. So, yep, anything to demonize men, man. Anything we say or do, like I said, men can voice their opinion every day. They can say what they're going through. They can say what's on their mind, and they're gonna get demonized. We're experiencing it in the chat right now. And yes, facts. Women cheat just as much as men. Let's talk about that. Watch. Don't worry. We're going to keep playing.
Another leader leads my follower. They're no longer my follower.
my boy said,
this is all about slavery. This is all about possession over a woman. And who's able to say that they touched what's yours?
Control.
It's not control.
But what men don't understand is just as y'all are possessive over us, women are possessive over men.
Men don't want to control my massage.
So we feel the same type of way. You're saying we're not the same, but we still feel the same feeling.
I just heard something slick out.
Why do women cheat? Y'all cheat before y'all actually cheat. Y'all cheat mentally before y'all actually cheat physically. That's the crazy part. So you got to put your mind, body, and spirit into cheating. Men don't got to do all that. Our mind and spirit is still with you. We just take our body over there. We just go take a piss real quick and we come right back. Y'all don't. Y'all have left the relationship mentally. Y'all have left the relationship emotionally. Y'all have left the relationship physically. The physical part is the last stage. Once you left physically, it's over with. The relationship, and mind you, it was already over with once it left your mind. Once it was in your mind, the relationship was over with. Our mind, our emotional, our mental is still in the relationship. Our body, we just went to take a piss real quick. That's exactly what happened. We aren't the same, shorty. We are not the same. We are not the same by far.
That's top dog aura right there.
In my little ear. What you just say?
Looking too funny. You ain't hear that.
Oh, no, I heard it. What you say? Can you repeat
She was
that?
just explaining that how it's just double standards. How we're just getting
That's
tired
fair.
of as women.
You tried to double standards?
Well,
That's
there
fair.
is a route
So
of
let me
that
ask you
culture.
this.
Even that,
No,
I'm
It's just a small
let me ask you
percentage.
this.
I'm talking about when it comes to ethical things.
Okay, that's
It
fair.
can be a
Let me
double
ask you this.
standard when it comes to like economics and things. I'm talking about ethics.
So
it
you
cannot
only
be
want a double standard that benefits
Are you listening?
I'm hearing everything
Do
you
you
said.
want to okay, so we understand what ethics are.
You said
Do you-
economics, right? There's
I
double
said
standard.
ethics.
No, listen. I heard everything she said. She said first there can be a double standard when it comes to economics. But
And that's the problem. Look at your ego taking precedent. Look at your ego taking precedent. You're proving the point. Your ego. Y'all say men got egos. Y'all are the biggest egomaniacs of all. The biggest egomaniacs. That's crazy.
there shouldn't be a double standard when it comes to ethics. Is that not what you said?
Yeah.
Am I
You can
misquoting?
complete your point.
You coming from a place as if
I just want to make sure I'm quoting correctly. So the double standard you will only accept when it benefits you, because the double standard economically would be that.
And you're not
Okay,
understanding
explain.
what I'm saying.
Just let me listen.
I'm differentiating the difference between ethics
Mhm.
and economic or monetary things or transactional things.
Mhm.
Okay. So when it comes to ethics,
We do treat
ethics
people how
should
we wanna
not
be
be a
treated.
double standard. Ethics
Mhm.
should be a
Love-
mutual thing.
We love on you. We take care of you like we supposed to. We protect you like we supposed to. We do all of those things. We do shit that we don't want to do, even though y'all want to do it just to make y'all ass fucking happy. We have to deal with a lot of the bullshit that y'all do because y'all swear y'all perfect and y'all really aren't perfect at all. Y'all got a lot of bullshit too, but guess what? We endure it to the fucking end. That's what we do. We gotta listen to your emotional ass. We gotta listen to your talkative asses. Yeah, we do. and we just sit quiet and we take the shit. Yeah, y'all ain't perfect. Y'all aren't always the dream girls. Y'all aren't. Cut that shit out. We know all men ain't perfect. We understand that. We're not saying that all men are perfect. But what we are is telling you our experiences and what men have and why men do certain things and how we think. But you ain't even being receptive to it. You like, you know what? I understand it now. You ain't even saying that. All of these women on the panel are too heavy for the clothes they have on. You see what I'm saying? And these hoes think they bad bitches. Exactly. You lying to me and I'm lying too, huh? Guess we both ain't shit. I can't with you, KB. K-Bay, you wild, bro. I can't fuck with you. Don't worry about it. We gonna get you there, though. Don't worry about it. You stick with me. We gonna get you there. You stick with me. We gonna get you there. Don't worry about it. We gonna get you there. Just stick around. You too, Kim. You stick around. We got you. We got you over here in the earn circle. We got you. It's not ego to have standards. Exactly. It's not ego to have standards. You're right. But they demonize men when they got standards, though. Just saying, though.
A balanced thing, a moral thing is equal for men and women. It's not because you are a man, you have different set of morals than I do as a woman. We're human beings on a spiritual level. So that means that we need to meet each other at the same point. That means when it comes to loyalty and commitment, it's not different for you, no matter how much your instincts are. Because if you believe in a higher power, you understand the difference between your flesh and your spirit. So you understand that your insatiable need for sex or to have multiple women is something that you have to have discipline, and you are capable of having discipline over. You're choosing not to because it's convenient for you. And society and culture makes it convenient for you, and it's a part of patriarchy. I understand all the dynamics of that. What I'm saying is I also understand that you have a choice. That's all I'm saying.
What? Women, would you let a woman stick a dildo in you just because, yo, hold the fuck on?
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
No, I wouldn't, because men aren't naturally built to get poked by nothing. We aren't naturally built like that. That's not what we do. We do the sticking. We don't get stuck. That's the difference. So that was a bad analogy. That was bad. No, hell no.
So just as you have a choice, I have a choice.
Hold on, let me ask you one question real quick. If you were a doctor and you made 600,
see, look, we got a woman right here who is telling y'all what it is. I know I come with BS sometimes, which why I always got to give my hubby lots of credit for putting up with my little short fuse self. That's what I'm saying. See, at least she honest about it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there is a bottom line. But listen, Kim, let me ask you a question. Is it my duty to let? Is that my duty? Is that my duty to allow you to do that? Is that my duty? Am I the one that's always doing that? Or am I the one that's poking? Am I the one that's doing the poking all the time? Come on, give me a better analogy than that. That's a horrible one. You got to give me something better than that. Blue looks like Megan Good that couldn't get. Now she like her sister. She look like her sister. You know she got a sister though. No, we don't. Oh no, we don't. Y'all talk shit about black women dating out of the race. No, that's a lie. You're lying. Black men do not talk about when black women date outside their race. That's a lie. No, they do not. Black men do not give a fuck like y'all do. Y'all are the ones that always talk. Look at him. He went over there to the other side. Look at him. He went over there to the other side. What's wrong with the black woman now? No, men do not give a fuck. They don't care. They genuinely don't give a fuck who you date. They don't. That's cap. I know you lying now. Because y'all date white women. We just be chilling. We love who love us. Girl, that's cap. Stop lying. No, I just did a video. That's cap. We love you over here for exactly. I'm just going off your statement of you saying men do things for women that they don't want to do. Yeah, we do. We do things for y'all that we don't want to do. But one thing's for sure, we ain't finna let y'all poke us because that's not naturally what happens. What naturally happens is us pinning you up against the motherfucking wall. That naturally happens all the time. But you stop letting that shit happen. So guess what? Now you all of a sudden you want to be spontaneous. Now, oh, let me put it up your finger. Nah, hell no. Get your ass away from me. Since when? I never heard a woman say anything negative about that. Girl, all right. So you gonna be disingenuous? Do I need to pull it up? Do I need to pull it up? All right. See, y'all playing. See, now you playing with me now. Now you playing with me. Now you playing with me. Now you lying. There was literally a video. There was literally a video of a black woman sitting up here saying that she thinks something is wrong with a black man when there's a cringe that she has in her mind when she see a black man walking with a white woman or a woman of a different race. That's literally out of her mouth. A black woman. She had box braids. I forgot the name of the podcast. I'll find it. I will find it. She definitely said that there's a lot of women that do that. Cut that noise out. Yes, there are some black men who do it, but there are more black women who are angry at black men who date outside their race than black men are when black women date outside their race. That's a fact.
$100,000 a year. Would you be fine taking care of men and not having him pay any bills and just paying for everything and letting him live
No, because he has to work. Everybody got to work.
No. Everybody has to
Where's
work.
the camera?
Yeah,
Gotta work.
everybody got to work.
In the black household, everybody.
Listen, and I'm gonna say,
Wait. So a stay-at-home mom or trans wife isn't a thing?
So listen, in society,
Not really they got trials.
okay, so
Wait. So tradition.
It don't matter where you live, but I know you be on TikTok. I know you be on Instagram scrolling. I know you be on YouTube scrolling too. So you don't gotta live on these platforms in order to know what's going on. Don't try that. Don't try that with me. Don't act like that. Don't play with me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Everybody in this bitch got a job. We all be outside in the real life, in the real world. I got a homeboy. I literally got a homeboy that I work with. Black guy. Literally had a black woman. Literally, a black woman told him, "Oh, so you dating on the other side now?" All because he got mixed children. So don't tell me the shit don't happen when I know the shit be out here happening. What we talking about? I know it be out here. I'm out here. I be out here touching grass. I know what it is. Come on, shorty. Listen, I ain't just your regular YouTuber. I'm not just somebody who just been in the basement, decided to start a camera. I've been out here in these streets already. I know what it is. Come on, man.
Wives and stay-at-home moms and that shit, that's not a real thing.
I thought you said trial wives.
I got you. I'm looking okay, baby.
Tradition, trash.
And listen, I'm not disagreeing and saying that there aren't black men that don't talk about it. I know that there are, but I don't think it's at the rate at which black women talk about it. That's what I'm saying. I know that there are black men that do that. I know that there are. So I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying it's not a 50-50 thing.
What is the percentage of black women that are traditional moms?
We discussing
the
idea.
That's a good question. For you to put that out there, we have to think about the masses. The masses of black family households.
Yeah, because
black women don't stay home.
Yeah, because y'all can survive without talking about men. Name a podcast that's profiting, that's doing really well. Name a woman podcast that's doing really well without talking about men. I'm talking about doing numbers, doing crazy numbers, doing fresh and fit numbers. I think the platforms are just a loud minority. I think in reality, the majority of people don't think like this. I disagree. We are the voices of the majority. We are the ones that come out and say shit because the other men don't want to say the shit. That's why we have these platforms. We aren't just making this shit. We aren't just making this shit on the fly. We seen this shit already. Like I told you, these conversations have been had long before YouTube. But there are still people who don't want to come up and face the music and say it. So you got guys like me and other individuals who are willing to speak on the shit. It is what it is. That's what the reality is. We're telling you what it is out here on the streets. We're reporting back what it is out here in the streets, whether it's from our own lived experiences or from people that we know or from the outside world and what we see and what we visualize. That's what it is. So I'm not just making shit up. I'm not just coming out the woodwork saying shit. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying it's not a minority. I guarantee
the reason
right,
you
only
all
the mostly
How old do you
privileged
think-
are
how
able
old-
to do
hold on,
so.
Kim.
The
Hold on, Kim. How old
majority
do you
of us
think I
go
am?
to work.
the reason I brought it
So
up.
if
How old
we
do you
work,
think I
Still
am?
gotta say
The reason I brought it up was
And
because
if we gotta be faithful,
go ahead.
y'all
Go-
motherfucking
real quick. Let
The
me say
reason-
something as before you say that.
Okay.
Let him
'Cause
get
I-
his point across. Sorry.
the reason I brought it up was because you clearly said that economic double standard is fine. So a man can go to work all day and pay for your lifestyle and pay for you to be at stay at home.
You were speaking
Nope.
about a very specific.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let it play after I read those. I'm sorry for keep pausing it, but they're going back and forth with me, so I like the conversation back and forth. I'm sorry. Well, that's my point. Even all the channels that are men bashers are talking about men. Yeah, because men make money. Because if you can't talk about men, you ain't gonna make money. That's men talking about men and the downfall of men. When women do men bashing content, that's why their shit goes viral, because they're talking about men. It says level up culture, they'll never be as popular as Fresh and Fit because women are not that interested in women aren't that interested in hearing it, because again, you just proved my point. They don't want to hear the truth. I was talking about the race thing being a minority. I know most men are red pilled. Okay, I got you. Don't give that girl the D'Angelo face when she asks how old are you. Hey, listen. Hey, I already got the bread. Hey, listen. About to do. No, I'm 35, man. I'm 35.
Situation.
That's
I
funny.
spoke about a very general point.
Yeah. Okay.
So
well, let me
that
say-
is your.
And that's fine. And she did say that, and that's fine. It is a
So it's okay.
Yes, let me tell you why it is okay.
Okay.
Because you all created a system of patriarchy where you all get paid more than a woman, but you didn't know that as a black man, because black men, not to say you, but I'm saying in our community, you're not used to making more than a black woman. But in the world, men get paid more money than women. So that's why you should be paying more of the bills.
What?
And if I did make more of the money, then it would only be fair that we do a percentage, and I would pay more percentage because I did make more, if that's the agreement and we're married and that's what it is. That's what it is. We're all putting our money in one pot. But when we're putting our money in one pot, the man is putting more in society. But you have the argument because a lot of black men are not putting more in that pot.
Okay, so two things. One, black men make more than black women on average, period. But
The ones that work. Yeah.
But if we're talking about
hold on. I'm talking about the general.
What women deal with.
The general,
That's not all right.
like if you look at the statistics for who earns more and who earns less, black men earn more per person than women do. But here's the thing. So you agree with 50-50 here?
What you have to do is you have to put in a
you were close.
percentage.
So you agree?
You were close.
Listen, it's a percentage. I wouldn't sign up for 50-50.
Why not?
Why not?
Because
I would admit that don't mean I just don't understand.
I don't want a roommate. That would not benefit. That
be so stupid. What do you mean you don't want a roommate? Shorty, you do know if you pay 100% of your own bills and a man comes into your life, you paying 50% less than what you were paying. So what are you talking about? See, this is another issue. This is another issue. Y'all want a man to come in here and pay all of these fucking bills, which, again, let me be clear on this. If a man can't pay 100% of the bills, he should be striving to do so only if he's married. Not to y'all girlfriends. Not to girlfriends. We don't do that. Only if you're married. You should be, and you aren't able to pay 100% of the bills. That should be something that you should strive to do. So I am in agreement with that aspect of it. However, that don't mean you just finna sit down and do nothing. Oh, no. You gonna work for me. And I don't mean just, I'm not talking about cooking, cleaning work for me. I mean, guess what I'm gonna be doing? We gonna start this business, right? Yeah, you will never go 50-50. Yeah, all right. You say that. That's y'all problem now. Y'all don't want to build. That's y'all problem now. See, you see exactly what I'm saying? That's not shit. That you see what I'm saying? You would die. Damn, so I guess you gonna die about a lot of things, huh? You gonna go 50-50. See, that's why that's why it's so hard for y'all to get in relationships with good men now. That's the problem. Y'all don't want to work for shit no more, and half of y'all ain't even worth the salt. Half of y'all ain't even worth 50%. Half of y'all ain't even worth them paying 50%. Y'all don't want to work for shit no more. But y'all expect the man to pay 100%, then what he gonna get from you? What he gonna get from you? Once he pay 100%, what he gonna get from you? What, you gonna give him box every day? So that means if he paying 100%, that means you better be giving him box every goddamn day. Twice a fucking day. You better be bending it over, twisting it backwards, doing every fucking thing. And I guarantee you that's cap. You ain't gonna be giving it to him every day. So that's how I already know that's a lie. That's one. Shut your ass up, Chilla. So I already know you lying. That's one. What else you gonna be doing? Don't sit up and tell me you're gonna be cleaning every day. I'm pretty sure half of y'all don't even clean your own house now. Washing dishes every day, cooking every day. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's definitely a scam. It's definitely a scam. It's a bad look for the man. It's a bad look. 9 times out of 10, listen, if he paying 100% of the bills, guess what you finna do? You finna be working for me. You getting to work 100%. We got this business. Guess what? You about to be doing all the back end shit. You about to be doing everything on the back end. Better fucking believe it.
That would not benefit me. It's not a beneficial agreement.
I will happily sign up for 50-50, but you also, I can't think you get to have multiple women and be cheating and do all of that. If we doing 50-50 in a relationship as far as bills, we doing 50-50 on mentality.
Your argument don't stand because they don't believe in any of that.
Oh, well, I'm not.
So you exclude yourself from this whole part of the conversation. Back to you two.
You a lie. You a lie. You a lie, and you know it.
No, this whole part, because y'all said the double standards wasn't the thing, right? You said no. That's
it is a thing. I said because men make more, they need to understand there is a double standard that they created, and they need to honor it.
What is there is there a beneficial portion of this double standard?
Yes, they get to have a beautiful woman and wife to support them.
And look at this. She talking about beautiful woman. Shorty, you ain't even beautiful. So I'm talking about. See, look at the bullshit that she said. Look at the bullshit that she said. Watch this. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Let's listen to this bullshit.
What is there a beneficial portion of this double standard?
Yes, they get to have a beautiful woman and wife to support them at their beck and call. We literally leave our homes, our families behind to serve our men. And if we take on your last name, we bear your children, and we are your support system. We are your janitor, your therapist, your project manager, your house manager. So if you have the right woman on your team, you can really literally, like Gucci Mane did. She said he just got to come home and eat. He just got to go to the studio, because that's how
all y'all ain't doing that though. That's what I'm saying. See, she talking about what she doing for him now. What was she doing before that? When he was on the come up, when he didn't have all that bread, what was she doing? She stayed down with them. She stayed down with him. She stayed down with him long enough until the come up. That's the problem. That's the miss fucking connection right there. That's the disconnect. Y'all don't want to stay down with people. Y'all don't want to build with no fucking body. But then you got all these fucking high standards and expectations for this man who's already established, and he got established without you. And you think he finna be on your fucking program? The fuck y'all smoking? What are y'all smoking? Who the fuck learned y'all? Who? For real, who the fuck learned y'all? You want a man to be 100%, and look at these heifers. They want a man to be 100%, Neither one of them are in tip-top shape at all. Ain't the baddest things looking. So what are we talking about? And if this man is well established and he's one of the top tier guys, you think he finna pick one of them? And I'm just talking about amongst black people, right? Because these are black women. I'm talking about black men. Let's look at it. If you got a top tier black man and he got the pick of the litter of all women and he wants a black woman, you think he ain't gonna pick the top tier black woman over these two? You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. And I'm not talking about an athlete, no sports athlete. I'm talking about somebody who was a lawyer, a doctor, a man that's in STEM, you know, a man who started his own business from the ground up. These type of men, your everyday type of men. I'm not talking about entertainers. I'm talking about your everyday type of men. You mean to tell me that this nigga who came from the ground up, who built himself up without a woman in his life, without that support system, he had to get it out the mud, you gonna sit here and tell me that you gonna, man, y'all better get out of my face.
A real woman gonna lay it down.
How many real women do you think is the population?
How many real men? We got to teach each other. It's all about learning as an adult. We can't blame on what we learned as a child.
What you mean? Maria be over there working. What you talking about? Maria be over there working. Asian women be working with their men in the restaurants. The Asian restaurants that y'all go to, husband and wife working, the husband in the back cooking while the wife up there taking orders. What are you talking about? But guess who the ones who make the most money in America? Asians do. They run this shit. And they still work. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Maria is staying down with her husband. Her husband don't even make, listen, Latina men make less than black men. And guess what? Maria is still sticking with her husband. What are you talking about? She's still in the house working. She's doing what she's supposed to do. She's submissive to her man. And he ain't even making more than the black man. What are you talking about? She cooking, she cleaning, she taking care of the kids while he out working, making money under the table. What are you talking about? I live in Arizona. I see this shit on the daily. What are you talking about? It's predominantly Asian. It's predominantly Hispanics out here. I see it all the fucking time. So what we talking about? It's only white women and fucking black women who got an issue, who have an issue with fucking working. Who got an issue? At least work until the nigga get to where he need to get to. So then you can become the beneficiary of his success. It's like, listen, man, this shorty stayed down with me. Listen, bro, listen, I'm in debt to her. She looked out for me when I was down. She was with me on the come up. Listen, bro, she never wavered. She never did anything, bro. She was here for me. I got her. She good. But y'all think y'all so fucking perfect. Y'all think y'all just are the word God's gift to everything, and you think y'all shouldn't do nothing. You think you should just fucking exist and not do a motherfucking thing. You crazy as hell. You're wild for that. You're wild for that. I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Yes, exactly, Kim. And the Hispanic woman is still a woman. She's feminine as fuck. And she's still working. Taking care of the household. Doing what she need to do for her husband. Making sure there's a hot plate on the table for her husband. Even though he ain't the top tier man. Motherfucking Carlos, fucking 5'5", 5'4", 5'5", working a hard working man, still ain't making a hell of a lot of money. But guess what? Maria making sure the house clean, the kids are taken care of. There's a hot plate on the fucking table when he get home, and he got him a Michelob Ultra or a fucking a Modelo or what's the other beer? Modelo, a Dos Equis, whatever the fuck beer that they drink. And you sitting up here telling, man, listen, y'all better stop playing with me, dog. Black women do have jobs, but guess what? Y'all think y'all better. Y'all start thinking that y'all deserve the fucking world instead of y'all become masculine. It's the behavior. It ain't about the job. It's about the behavior that y'all are operating. I just told you, the Hispanic women, they still fucking work, but they're still submissive and feminine to their fucking men. That's what I'm talking about. So the men don't care if y'all work. It's the behavior. You think that you deserve the same exact thing that this nigga get. Don't work like that. Hispanic women aren't the same no more. And I agree. Even today, I agree with you, Josephine. I agree. Even today, they ain't the same as they used to be. But there's still a lot of them out here. I'm in Arizona. I'm telling you, they out here. They sit back and watch episodes of baddies and they think, yep, I agree. Where did you get this idea that black women have an issue working? What I'm talking about, being submissive, being a submissive woman. Even the fact that the man isn't a top tier man, that's what I'm saying. Working at home, doing the things that she need to do to be a feminine woman. It ain't even about cleaning, cooking, and cleaning. It's not about that. But I had to illustrate a point so you can understand that even though that these women are still working, they're doing the things at home, they're still a feminine woman. They're still submissive to their fucking men. Even their men ain't making $100,000 a year or even making fucking $30,000 a year. They're still submissive to their men. That's the point that I'm making here.
We can learn right now.
Man, that's real.
What's the percentage of women? What's the percentage of people you think are real women
on both sides?
So what number would that be in your perspective?
You ain't confused. You know what the hell we talking about.
I think we got about 10 to maybe 15% of real women
and men.
That's why I said real women and real men left.
You in there
I think we got only like 10 to 15% left that haven't been, indoctrinated by society's mindset of what relationships should be, the expectations of each person, unrealistic expectations of what you should expect, and
that's what I'm saying. What happened to the
you deserve despite what you actually bring to the table. I think we are down to about.
How am I being dishonest, Kim? Because I have never in my whole life met a black woman that felt like she just didn't have to work. Y'all are just sitting here and saying that you don't want a man, you want a man that's paying 100% of everything. How am I being dishonest? So are you being dishonest or am I being dishonest? Because last time I checked, you the one who said a man need to pay 100%. So what are you talking about? If I had a lawyer down as nigga, I would not mind. But nowadays, please, I'd rather die. Girl, you'll die by anything. Go on about your business. Because Carlos is not afraid to give Maria a tune-up, you know what we have to do then. Yup, have to go ahead and clean up between that wash and dry, put some heads through there. So are you actually telling me from the time you were a young child, the majority of black women that you encountered throughout your life did not work at all or have any kind of income? No, what I am telling you is this. The women back in the day, even the black women back in the day that worked, my mother included, guess what? My mother worked, but she was still submissive to her husband, which is my father. She is still submissive to that man to this fucking day. She ain't like she ain't like the new age women out here. She was still submissive to her man. She understood what it was. That's the problem. That's the issue. She still contributed. She still contributed, did what she had to do, and she was still submissive. She didn't talk down on her husband. She didn't look at him any different kind of way. She didn't say he wasn't a man because he didn't pay 100% of the bills. None of that. She still respected him as the man. Y'all aren't doing that in this modern day. That's what I'm saying. Y'all will look down on the man just because you might make $50,000-$60,000 a year and he make $55,000 a year. All of a sudden you think you better than this nigga. That's the point that y'all make. That's the point that's being made. What the hell are you talking about, K-Bay? Yeah, she needs exactly. See what a lot of these women don't understand. And look at her. Look at your mentality right now, K-Bay. I can tell you are something to deal with. You are a quarrelsome woman just based off of what you're talking about right now. That's crazy. Yeah, submissive. At the end of the day, it ain't about working. Listen, I told you. That's what I said. The Asian women are working. They're still submissive. The black women back in the day, they were still submissive to their husbands, even though they worked. But the origin of this is say, okay, you want 100%, but what the fuck are y'all doing? If he's paying 100% of the bills, what are y'all doing? Are you worth that? Just because you say I want 100%, okay, are you worth that though? What is he getting in return?
15% of real people who come into real relationships with real expectation.
I feel like this. Listen, if I'm dating a man and he wants to marry me and he wants to put a ring on it, because we could just stay dating. See, that's the problem. Men want to take control over a woman's autonomy and her mind and everything. So she can't date other men, right? So
Nope.
so he said, look, you're mine.
Does
You
she
committed.
does she desire to date other men?
No,
Yes.
well, listen.
When I first meet you,
Yes, we don't know you. So you're,
I don't know. You gotta show. You gotta show me. Hey, baby, you gotta show me.
When I
You gotta show me,
for
baby.
me.
Listen
So you're taking.
to my question.
So wait, I'm not done. And then you take us off the market for us to go still have the same lifestyle. So like, why would I leave like the same lifestyle? I gotta pay half on the bills.
Listen.
Why would I do that?
It's really not the same lifestyle because before you pay all the bills.
I can pay all.
Somebody else.
Somebody else gonna pay him.
We said most people, right?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. You're equating with him paying 100% of the bills with you giving him box. That ain't. Y'all are missing it. Y'all are missing it. That's the problem. That right there is the problem. Why does he have to pay 100% of the bills in order for you to still give him box to make sure that he? You know what? You got it. Y'all, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Y'all niggas tripping. I know what I have. Okay, if you know what you got, I hope you're married, and I hope he treats you the way that you're supposed to be treated. And I hope that you treat him the way he's supposed to be treated. But if you ain't married, I don't want to hear none of that shit. All that shit that you talking about, I know my worth. I want to see the fucking results. If you ain't got the results, don't come to me with that bullshit about I know my worth. I don't want to hear that. I want to see results. Show me results. If you got the results, then I'll shut the fuck up. Until I see the results, I don't want to hear it. Bro, you gotta realize you conversing with women that never married, let alone experience a 2-parent household. The conversation is completely obsolete. Yeah, I hear you. You said 70-30. I hear you. I don't even care about none of that. 50-50. I don't give a fuck. 50-50, 70-30, 100%, 90-10. She paying 90, he paying 10%. At the end of the day, you treat that man how he's supposed to be treated. Fuck what y'all talking about. Hey, Leslie from Dallas, Texas. I'm from a single parent home. These women don't realize a working man that puts on a uniform and go to work every day, they don't appreciate. Exactly, Leslie. You know what you're talking about. You don't know if a woman or a man. Now, listen. I said I want to see results. I want to see results. I told you men like to be slapped down. What the hell you mean slapped down? What does that even mean? I wouldn't want to be with the woman who's been in a relationship. I feel you. She is so lonely, Miss Lonely, and she has nobody to call her Miss Lonely.
Most people
who are single and dating have some like.
I'm gonna be giving up. I've never experienced that, so I can't speak for them. But most women that I know, you go from either paying all the bills to yourself. I don't mind paying half. All I do is pay half.
Look at that black woman.
When I was paying the whole thing before,
Look at that black woman.
worry about paying everything.
Look at this black woman. Look at this black woman saying, listen, I would rather pay 50-50. I would rather go 50-50 than have to pay 100% of the bills myself.
I like to sleep with them. I'm sorry. It's better than sleeping by myself. I also like to cook for men. I don't mind feeding them a meal.
You don't have to
be
with them.
You don't have to. Life is easier when I move in with you. I get to see you.
Ew.
We get to cuddle at night together.
Okay, so this is how women should
I'm just saying, it's like the whole thing of companionship by yourself, we're taking that off the picture. Most people are together because you want another body there. Humans are not built to be by themselves. You want somebody else there. We can't say like, oh, they get to have sex together. You get to have sex with them. You want to have sex.
You have a boyfriend, but the boyfriend has his place.
Exactly.
And I have my place. I'm not saying that that's my life.
So now y'all both paying bills. That's
No. So, but we date.
We have to split it in half.
But we have. You can date casually.
Oh, we can get a better.
Let me ask you this. If I told you that we're gonna go out to eat and you can either pay $1,500 for this bill or $750? Which one you choose?
I'm gonna pay $750 whether I'm with you or whether I'm by myself.
No, you gonna pay $1,500. That's all I'm gonna say.
Somebody to pay it.
So what?
Y'all might pay $1,500 by yourself.
Exactly, because they are investments. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Treat them like investment. Is it worth it to put money down? Yes, it's an investment. At the end of the day, I don't care how y'all look at it, ladies. It's an investment. You talking about 100%? That's 100% of my investment that I gotta put into you to take care of you, to take care of us, to take care of this household. That's 100% investment. So therefore, I need to move things around, or I need to go make some more money. One of the two. If I'm gonna pay 100% of the bills, but guess what? One fucking thing. I don't give a fuck if it's 70-30, 50-50, 90-10. I don't give a fuck. You better respect me in the fucking household. Because the reason why that is because we live in a first world country. If things were to go to shit, that 90-10 bullshit, or you making more money, that don't mean shit. All that shit go out the window. You're gonna be finding the best suitor that's gonna be able to protect you, and that's gonna be me. So all that first world talk, oh, I need a nigga to make 100%, paying 100% of the bills. Okay, well, I need to make sure you are the most feminine. That means your ass better be in fucking shape. I better see you in the fucking gym. That shit better be right. That shit better be fucking tight. The house better be clean every fucking day. I better have a hot fucking plate every single fucking day. I'm telling you, I better be getting boxed every day, head every day. I want it all every fucking day. And I mean, I don't want not a cry, a fucking whisper. I don't care. If I wake up at 2 in the fucking morning and say, listen, throw me that box, you better be ready to give it up. If we want to play that game. You said stay single then she said protect us from what? What you mean protect you from what? From this crazy ass world. Listen, you know what, Kim? I don't need to answer that. That lets you know you live in a first world country. That lets you know that you are being protected when you don't even know you're being protected. Thank you for proving the point. If a man is just going to look at a woman as an investment, why does she just say, well, because you are an investment. Kids are an investment. Everything that you do in this world is an investment. Guess what you're gonna want to do? Guess what? If a man lives in let me ask you a question, Kim. Do you want a house? Are you going to want a new car at some point? Are you going to want a ring to get married with? Aren't you want to go on a honeymoon? Aren't you going to want to take some trips? Aren't you going to want to go out to eat? Aren't you going to want to buy things? It's called an investment. Spending money. Now, more so consumer based, not necessarily investment based, but hey, spending money. So yes, spending all this money, are you worth it? Are you worth the time for me to invest all this money into you? Yes. Yes, but I'm talking about as far as an intimate relationship goes, what would a husband be protecting? What do you mean, what would a husband be protecting you from? The dangers of the world. What are you talking about? The dangers of the world. If somebody broke into your house, who's going to be the one that's going to jump out of bed? You or him? Okay, you have a house. So wasn't that house an investment? So if that man has a house too, are you going to leave that house or is he going to move in with you? Cool. If you want to sleep in the tent, go ahead and sleep outside. Just you better protect yourself. You better hope you got a man that's going to protect you. Because y'all say men are dangerous, right? So therefore, if you live out in the tent, you can't protect yourself. You ain't got no locked fucking doors. I don't know how to drive. All right, well, cool. Then you can take the bus. You ain't gonna win. You ain't gonna win that. So yep, you love going out to eat. That's another investment. That's another expense. Yes, I buy things every week. Yep, another expense because you're gonna want him to do the same thing. And if y'all are together and he's married to you, all that money becomes one. So you spend his money too. I'm really a jewelry type of person, but if somebody wants to give me a real ring, I'll take it. I hear you. Oh, you're not really a jewelry person. I got you. Everything you just said, I can do for my, you can do for yourself. But again, you can do for yourself right now, but eventually you're going to want a man to do it for you too. So that sounds good right now because you by yourself. That's what you got to do because ain't nobody going to do it for you until you get a man and you get married, you're gonna want him to do those things for you too. And guess what? He's gonna be the one that's gonna come out of his pocket to do it for you. You ain't gonna win this argument, bro. You just stop while you were here, shorty. Just take the L. Just say, I get it. I got you. That independent shit goes out the window once you get married. You become interdependent, not independent. Interdependent. Stop. Stop being hard-headed, Kim. Stop. I think we're both going to jump out of bed. Girl, yeah, you're going to jump out of bed to go get the kids. Make sure the kids straight. I'm going to go downstairs or go to the front door to make sure that y'all are protected. Make sure they don't get past me to get to y'all. So I'm protecting all of y'all asses. Because guess what I'm going to say? Go get the kids. Go make sure the kids straight. I'll take care of what's going on down here. Like, come on, man. We got to be realistic. We're going to have a real conversation. Stop being crazy.
I'm going to call up somebody.
I don't know. I've never seen that there was a benefit of being with the partner.
Well, no.
I've never quoted Drake in my life, but I think he said eloquently,
sometimes
this dick sucking.
Oh, he said, my bad, bro. Hold on. My bad.
But it's not though.
So listen,
bro, you wow. You wow for that. I didn't say I did anything all by myself because we live in a society and we rely on each other. That doesn't mean I have to have sex with a man every day or every other day. Okay, listen, that's fine. You don't got to do what you got to do, but I'm saying, here's what, again, and I stated this before too, Kim. I say majority of men, they aren't going to want it every day. I said that. I did say that earlier. They're not going to want it every day. But I am saying you need to be willing. If this man meets all of your standards, you want him to be this super fucking man. You want him to be Clark Kent, but you want him to be Superman underneath. You are going to have to be willing to bust that shit open whenever he say bust it open. But most men aren't going to want it every day. But you need to be willing and ready whenever he decides to say, listen, man, bend that shit over, bro. I need it. Because if you don't want that man to step out, if you want to make sure that you're the only one, you don't want to give him a reason to step out, you're going to make sure that you bust it open for him. And you're going to make sure you throw that thing back how you're supposed to throw it back. That's what I'm talking about. But most men that are on their purpose, most men that are working, most men that are grinding, they ain't going to want it every day. But they're going to need it at least once a week. And you got to be, if you tell me you can't give it up at least once a week, are you bugging? And nobody care about Shark Week. Listen, you better listen, sloppy toppy. Throw it sloppy toppy. You better get to it. You better be practicing with the cucumber while I'm at work. And then when I get home and I get out the shower, you better be ready. You better be ready. When was the last time somebody broke into your house, and how often are you experiencing breaking? Well, I live in a really good neighborhood, so I don't necessarily have to worry about it. But however, you never know, so you always have to be ready. And at the end of the day, you still got to make sure that at the end of the day, he's still gonna be the one that's gonna get up, regardless of how often it happens. He's still gonna be the one that protects you, even in the street, even when y'all are outside walking. Guess what? When you sit outside, if your man, I'm gonna give you another example. If y'all go to a restaurant and he's not the one that sits where he can see the door, he can see the whole scope of the restaurant because he's watching your back and protecting you. Guess what? You need to find another dude. See, we protect y'all in ways that y'all don't even know yet y'all being protected. See, that's because y'all live in the world that's just butterflies and rainbows. You don't even know when men are protecting you. You don't even know. We looking out for you when you don't even realize it. When you doing your thing as a woman, when you out here shopping and doing all this, listen, we on the scope, we on the lookout, looking around for making sure ain't no shit popping off. We like security when we go out with y'all ass. Why do y'all think that men don't like y'all when men have women? Why do you think they don't like y'all going out to clubs? See, when the shit starts to get deep and we start to have a real conversation, so now we start to talk. Now we showing y'all what men really do. But y'all don't see that though. Y'all don't see that because you are in the first world country and men protect y'all when y'all don't even know y'all being fucking protected. That's crazy. That's crazy. So why who and Brian not married? Who you talking about? Kim, I hear you. Listen, I'm not telling Kim, Kim, have you been listening to me? I never said that it was okay to do it. I never said that it was okay to cheat. I'm telling you why. I'm telling you the experiences that men tell you. I even gave you an explanation. I told you, I said, if a man communicated this to you, you need to make sure that you are receptive to the information. But because like you and Kay have been going back and forth with me this entire time, it proves that when men tell you their experiences, what they're going through and how they're trying to communicate to you what the fuck is going on, y'all give y'all rebuttals back. Like, that's crazy. It's the whataboutisms. It's the, well, you shouldn't be, it ain't about what I'm telling you what I'm experiencing right now. You ain't been giving it up. You gained a little weight. I ain't attracted no more. So what you gonna do about it? I'm tired of going to the bathroom jerking that shit off. I need you to figure it out. Take that information, listen to what I just told you, soak it up. Don't take it personally, because if you don't want your man to step out, I'm not saying that he should, but if you don't want him to get the idea of doing that, you got to make sure you do everything you possibly can to make sure he don't. Because you owe that duty to him. That's what I'm telling you. Well, who's going to protect me while I'm home alone and he's at work getting all these billions of dollars? Well, if he's making billions of dollars, he's gonna have security watching out for you. That's what you got cameras for. 9 times out of 10, if you're making billions of dollars, you're gonna be in the gated community. Listen, you ain't gonna win this conversation. Just say you agree. Be a submissive woman and say, listen, I got you. I get it now. That's all I'm saying. Listen, you don't listen. I get it. You want to be combative right now. Listen, sweetheart. Just take it. Just say, listen, I got you. I understand. That's all you got to do. It's okay. You don't got to be right all the time. Just take this L. Just take this L.
Man, so if a man is already paying his bills, he got his apartment, he got his stuff going on, why do I need to
most women don't carry? Most women don't carry. That's a lie. There are some that do. Most women don't carry. That's cap.
With his bills. Let me finish. Why can't he just continue his same lifestyle, but as an additive, have a beautiful, successful woman that's by his side,
y'all be going everywhere by yourself, so I know you lying.
Supporting him on his goal. He was already paying those.
Go ahead and sell it. Go ahead and sell it. So you can drop even further down in the dating market, and then ain't nobody really gonna want your ass. Go ahead. Listen, we gonna let the ones who want to be receptive, the ones who want to get married, the ones who want to be in long-lasting relationships. Those are gonna be the ones that's gonna actually listen and pay attention and actually get something out of the deal, because we telling you what it is. I'm not bashing you. I'm not sitting up here telling you y'all ain't shit. Y'all some piece of shit ass women. I'm not telling y'all that at all. I'm just telling y'all what y'all need to hear, but you just don't like it. So if you want to go sell pussy, go ahead, do your thing. Just don't come back complaining. Don't come back complaining when don't nobody want your ass. Most women that carry get their own guns pulled on them. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, I'm telling you, while I'm at work, you're being protected without you knowing facts. Start here for biblical truth with Pastor Gino Jennings. Oh, Kim, I ain't got time for you, man.
Bills, not the bills more.
I ain't got time for you, Kim.
What the
What's the benefit?
He's taking care.
Hold on, what's the benefit?
What is he doing?
Right.
What is he doing? What is he doing for me
in the first place?
What do you mean? What is he? He paid all your bills.
He was on TV.
That's from the master.
No, he was like, okay, so
he was already paying his
so
bills.
if I'm dating a guy,
what was you
and
doing?
he lives in another state, right? If I'm dating him, he has it set up, and he's like, babe, I want you, you know, we need to move to the next level.
Oh, really?
Can
I
you
want to do that.
I'm
not sure. I'm saying like the 50-50.
Yeah, they don't.
So wait. Real men don't want to take 50-50.
Y'all.
They don't want to
get
just
the question out. So if a man live in another state for a woman, if you live in another state and you want a woman to come move in with you, are you going to make her pay 50% of the bills?
Yep.
Crazy, bro.
That you are already paying.
Me specifically?
Yes.
So my house, everything paid for in my crib, but
no, you.
Yeah, I'm saying everything.
Are you going to make
everything in my house is already paid?
See, this is how I know you ain't listening. You wouldn't even know that he was cheating on you. You wouldn't even know. And I told you, and I gave you the information. You still wouldn't know.
So are you gonna? Oh no! So are you gonna make her come and start contributing 50% of the bills?
I would expect her to pitch into the household if she.
Yeah. 50%.
I just answered it. I said that everything in my house is already paid for. My house paid off. The bills I pay 100% of everything at this point in time.
But what percentage do you want her to contribute?
You still ain't listening. You talking about men are naturally degenerate. You ain't listening. That lets me know you're not listening. You're not listening at all. And then if you're gonna go tell your daughter, so therefore you about to start raising your daughter to be another single woman. That's crazy. And y'all wonder why black men are always talking about y'all. Y'all don't fucking listen. Y'all don't listen. Even when men are expressing to you, I told you most men aren't really going out here cheating like that. Especially when they're married. But yet and still, what up, humble wise? Yet and still, you still out here telling, I'm gonna go tell my daughter not to date cheating men. Guess what she gonna do? She gonna go right out that bitch and start dating cheating men because you told her not to. Because you told her not to. Instead of taking the information in, instead of actually telling your lady, listen, nobody's saying that you need to be a doorman. I didn't say that at all, right? But what you need to do is be receptive to your man. Understand that you aren't bigger than the program. Neither is he. He's not bigger than the program. You both are on a program that you guys decided to get into this relationship with, and you are on a program together. Nobody is bigger than the other. But there is a hierarchy in the relationship. God, man, woman, child. And you need to abide by that order. But that doesn't mean he's not going to seek counsel from you, because that's what he's supposed to do. You're his wife. So he's going to seek counsel from you to make sure that he's making the right decision. At the end of the day, he's still going to make the ultimate decision. You are to be submissive to that man. That doesn't mean that you're less than. It don't mean you being the most feminine woman that you can ever be is your fucking superpower. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all want to be like fucking men. No, that ain't your superpower. Your superpower is being a fucking woman. It's being a feminine fucking woman. That's where you fucking thrive. As a feminine woman. Why do you think men adore and love Claire fucking Huxtable? Why do you think men say, man, I wish I had a Claire Huxtable in my life? That's the ultimate feminine woman. That's what femininity looks like. Not this hoish look. None of these, I'm sorry, I love my girl Ty, but none of these women out here are ultimately feminine women. And I'm not going to sit up here and say, oh, it's because of the black man. No. Y'all choose not to be feminine. That's your natural being, to be feminine. And you don't even know how to do that right. You don't know how to do that right. And so now a man is telling you exactly what it is. A man is telling women who aren't married how to operate as a married woman, and you don't want to take heed to the information. That's crazy to me. I never understood that. Now, if I was somebody who looked like, if I really truly looked like a dusty out here in these streets, I would understand, like, listen, look at this dusty ass nigga over here. This nigga ain't got shit going on. This nigga look half-assed. I understand that. But no, you ain't finna sit here and lie to me. I know what it is. Trying to teach you the game, but hey, it is. If you don't want to listen, it is what it is. I'm showing you how to get a man. And then I can even go deeper on how you can find those good men. But hey, you don't want to listen to me, though. You don't even want to take the basic information. Got it. She said, shut up your ass, Brian. Are you listening, though, Kim? Are you hearing me, though? You might be listening, but are you hearing me though? My partner has been slowly renovating this home. I have been hesitating to give him cash towards the project. Please, can I give him some money towards fitting the kitchen? Please advise. Say what now? My partner has been slowly renovating his home. Okay. I have been hesitating to give him cash towards the. Okay, why have you been hesitating though? That's the ultimate question. Why have you been hesitating? You hard-headed. You don't like to listen at all. Home will go through the phone, and that will answer your question. See, so I get it, K-Bay. You either doing one or two things. You either trolling or you bitter. Which one is it? Kim, show him love and give him all that you got. Yeah. If a man cheats, means you didn't do enough. No, listen. I agree. There are Josephine. I will agree. There are some men who just aren't shit men, but I think that the way that women put it out there, they make it seem as if all these niggas ain't shit, but that ain't the truth though. That's not. There are some real deal men who will not step out on you, but y'all niggas be choosing the ain't shit niggas. And y'all know when they ain't shit. Y'all see the red flags up front, but y'all still think that y'all so special. Y'all think that them niggas gonna change for you. No, that's the point. They choose the people that they know that ain't gonna change, but they think that they're special enough that them niggas gonna change for them. It ain't gonna work like that. That's what happens. That's exactly what the fuck happens every time. Nobody needs to cheat, break up. I hear you. So who would ask? So girl, I'm gonna need you to learn how to type. So would you ask us if you should give him money? Do you live as your name? There is no one program. Yes, there is one. See, you already missed it. It's only one program. That means being on the same page and understanding where y'all going, what this relationship is about. That means communicating up front, asking the hard questions up front. Communicating where do you want to be in the next 10 years? Do you want a family? Do you want to get married? What does that look like in the future? Do you want to own your own businesses? What does that look like? Having the hard questions up front. It's one program. The one program, listen, do you want to be on that same accord? What type of wife do you want to be? Do you want to be a stay-at-home mom? Okay, bet. How does that look? And both of you guys are understanding where you guys want to be and it aligns with each other. Guess what? You come together with that plan. You lock it in. One fucking program. It's one program. It ain't your program and it ain't his program. It's one fucking program. And 9 times out of 10, because he's the head, it's his program. Because like I said, God, man, woman, child. You are to follow him. But yes, I understand he has to be a man that leads as well. Who can't protect the woman with looks? You crazy. You crazy. There's no one program. If you want submission, get a woman that has the same like. It's not ideology, it's understanding the program. Just being on the same page. Being on the same page. That's what it's about. Being on the same page. That's what the program is. Understanding where the destination is. And both of you are on the same page with the destination. If the destination is, listen, we want to be married. We want to have 3 kids. We want to be multi-millionaires. We want to be X, Y, Z. We all both agree with this. So therefore, we understand what it is that we have to do to get to this point. I understand my job as a woman. I understand my job as a husband. I know what I need to do. She knows what she needs to do. Therefore, we understand the program. It's one fucking program. When you're building a home, it's not 3, 4, 5, 6 different home plans. It's one plan. And you build based off of that one plan. It's always one plan. It's not multiple plans. Would he do it for humble? Ask yourself that question. Girl, stop being bitter. I have been hesitating because I don't want to overstep. He and I are both owed money. Well, just talk to him. Ask him, is there anything that you need from him? Like, does he need help with the money? Does he want that? Or does he got it? If he got it, let him have it. Partner, what does that mean? Is it her husband? That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the partner? Nobody wins when the family feuds. Yep. I can be feminine by my way. See, you can be feminine again. So again, you just don't want to be in a relationship. I got it. If you don't want to be in a relationship, that's fine. Just say that. But don't give me the extra. Don't give me the extra stuff. I can be feminine by myself. Cool. If you want to be single, be single. then that means that message isn't for you. That's for the women who want to be married, who want to be in an actual relationship with somebody, and who want to grow and build with somebody. Kim, men don't need to ask you know what to instinctively. You both love each other. Yep. Your looks are fine, but you can't protect a woman with looks. Yeah, I definitely can. Exactly. That's what I asked a woman in the beginning. Where you see yourself in the next 10 years. Yep. Yep. I'm heeding everything. I got you. Sorry for my typo errors, everyone. Now you're good. Kim, you need a strong man that fears God, that loves you and wants you as his wife. Yep. Joseph, why do I need that? She want to be single, bro. I get it now. Kim want to be single. I got it now. We got it. Don't have sex before marriage. Don't get married if you truly don't know that person. Don't get in a relationship if you're not compromising with your partner. Same shit, different partner, liars, cheaters, thieves. Yep. I agree in a relationship. Y'all need to be on the same page, and y'all might be on one program in your relationship, but the relationship next door might look, nope, it's still one program. Regardless of what it looks like, it's still one program. Regardless, the program may not be the same. The program may not be the same, but it's still one program. Every program should be on the same foundation, though. Every house is built with the same foundation. Every house that you walk by, that you drive by every day, is built on the same foundation. Concrete. Every one. Every single house that you pass by every day going to work, or going to the grocery store, going to the mall, or wherever you're going, all of those homes are built on one foundation, the same foundation. Concrete. Kimmy can't make a great code. Listen, 2 types of females, whores and faithful wives. Black women is difficult to deal with by today. I already told you the foundation. See, you weren't even listening. I told you the foundation. I gave you the foundation like 3 times already. What we are is unspoken. Our families have done business together since the 40s. We have discussed marriage and have since entered in an unspoken course. Okay, we'll just communicate then. That's it.
Whatever. If she make more than me, whatever.
Percentage.
Regardless to what she made.
As you as a person, as a man, how much would you want your woman to bring to the table?
I don't have an expectation really for a woman to bring money.
So why
to
are
the
we
table.
having this debate?
Y'all have an expectation.
All right. So I think I talk more than they fucking talk. And I know they gonna get on my ass when I clip this up. That nigga talk too much, bro, but I don't give a fuck. This is the Courtnee Edgar Show. That's what we do. We interact with the chat because the people are interacting with me, so I interact with the chat. I'll make sure I clip the full video in here so everybody can go back and watch the full video without me talking. But that's what we do on the Courtnee Edgar Show, all right? But we still got some more topics to cover anyway.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Bro, I can't with you, bro. I can't with you, bro.
That's top dog aura right there.
Nah, you crazy as hell, bro. Listen, make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was cooking. I was cooking. I ain't gonna hold you. But make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, dog.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Hey, listen, shout out to my girl Zyrax for, hold on, wait, if I can find this shit, hold up. Y'all been sending me crazy. Yeah, shout out to my girl Zyrax for the 3 ball. Appreciate you for supporting the channel. You always come through, you show love. I love that. Thank you so much, Zyrex. I appreciate you. All right, so look, let's go ahead and go to the next. Let's go ahead and go to the next topic. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you. But look, I think you're gonna like this other one even better though. I didn't say I don't believe in God. I'm just saying some people don't believe in God, and does that mean they shouldn't be in a relationship? No. Most people believe in something, and they just use that as a foundation. So yeah. But look, let's go to this next topic. Since we were talking about black men, talking about money, talking about 100%, I want to go into something that's a little bit more positive because I actually do like talking about this. And I know Bull City gonna love this because we love talking about the money, dog. We love talking about the money. We love talking about getting to a bag. So we're going back to the School of Hard Knocks, and he's doing an interview with this young fellow. What is his name? I forgot his name. We'll figure out what his name is. His name is Todd Johnson. His name is Todd Johnson. Who is he makes $100 million a year. This is a black man. He said he came from food stamps. So let's hear his story, and then we'll get into it, and I'll give my thoughts and opinions. All right? Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Let's rock out.
TJ, this place is incredible, man.
Thank you, man.
Man, what was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
90 million, 100 million.
Growing up, did you think creating all this was possible? I mean, you got every car anybody can imagine. You got the Ferrari out here, the Lamborghini, the McLaren tucked in there.
I never had a broke mindset, even when I was on government cheese, even when we had food stamps, even all of that stuff. And then I built my business and I've gone bankrupt. But it's been a long time since I've been broke, and I ain't never going back.
Hey, never going back.
Ain't never going back.
If you lost everything tomorrow, could you make it all back?
Absolutely.
What business would you get into right now?
I started buying businesses. I mean, that's what I would do because most people want to build a business from scratch, but you don't have to do that today.
You go get the playbook.
Oh, let me skip ahead. I'm sorry.
$100 million entrepreneur who built and sold a tech company at his $50 million mansion out here, you guys. This is about to be a masterclass on all things business to figure out how now he owns 10 companies doing over $100 million a year and really figuring out the secrets to success and building wealth and how you can become financially free headed into 2025. So let's go meet up with him and go see what he has to say. TJ, what's going on, my friend?
Good to see you, man.
Thank you for having us out here.
For sure.
This place is incredible, man.
Thank you, man.
Man, how long has
I got you, Bull City, bro. I appreciate
you built
you.
an empire.
I'm gonna read
How
the
long have
super
you been
chats
business
in a
owner
minute,
for?
dog.
Man, most of my life.
Most of your life.
Yeah, for sure.
Growing up, did you think creating all this was possible? I mean, you got every car anybody can imagine. You got the Ferrari out here, the Lamborghini, the McLaren tucked in there.
Well, I've always loved cars, man. So I always, thought that I would have cars that I wanted. So I didn't know that it would be these, but yeah.
What was your main business?
Tech services. I built a tech services business, sold it, and then I built a construction business, sold it, and I have a supplement business.
Yeah, I like that
today.
too.
I built businesses,
I do.
man. I hope other people do the same thing.
How many businesses would you say you own right now?
About just under 10, but
10
yeah, just about that, yeah.
We came all the way out here from Austin,
Yeah.
and we got to get the game from you, man. We got to figure out how people can become wealthy going into 2025.
Okay.
Going into the new year, they want to take over and dominate like you did in multiple industries. Can we get some game for you real quick?
For sure.
Let's get right into it. Throughout your career, across all your companies in 1 year, in terms of revenue, what was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
Across my companies in revenue? Oh, wow. 90 million, 100 million.
Actually, and how about for
Oh,
yourself?
okay. I see what you mean.
That's
Yeah,
incredible.
I had that happen.
You come from a lot of money?
Absolutely not, man.
No.
Absolutely
So
not.
you didn't have rich parents?
No, not at all. My mom was 14 years old when she got pregnant with me. I grew up in the South, food stamps and government cheese and all that sort of stuff.
So what was the turning point to financial freedom? How did you know you wanted to get really serious about building a $100 million company and just becoming an extremely successful entrepreneur?
I think when I was a kid, man, I always wanted to be successful because I didn't want to live in the stuff that I was living in. I didn't like it. I was motivated to get out of it. So I didn't know that I wanted to build a $100 million company per se. But what I did know is I wanted to be successful. I didn't know what that looked like. And you continue to define that as you grow. But I wanted to be successful early on. So I always worked, always tried to figure a way out to be helpful, and had a mindset that was like, oh, how do I get out of this place and never have to come back to it?
Now, as an 8-9-figure entrepreneur, what was the best financial advice that you ever received?
I don't know that I got a lot of financial advice. I got business advice. But in terms of finance advice, the advice that I would give your followers is to learn to make money in their sleep, right? No matter what. I don't care if you're getting paid, don't trade dollars for hours, because no matter how much you charge per hour, you're going to be limited. So you have to figure out how to make passive income and build systems, invest, do different things that you're making more money while you sleep than you can in any job.
So let's say somebody is trading their time for money. They're in that 9 to 5. They want to make that leap to becoming financially free. They want to start making passive income. What's that first step somebody should take?
Real estate is a good one.
Do you have to have a lot of capital to start making money, or
no? I mean, real estate, you don't have to have a lot of capital. There's a lot of first-time homeowner programs. I think the biggest thing that one would do today, if I was, because what I did is different than what I would do today.
What would you do today?
Today, what I would do is I would buy businesses. That is the thing that I would do, because right now there's so many businesses that are ripe for selling. There's so many people that want to get out of their business. Their kids don't want to go into that business. They don't have maybe succession plans. They don't have a way to get out of that business, but they need the cash and they need to stop because they've gotten divorced or sick, they're tired, whatever it is. I would use the government 7A program to get financing to buy businesses.
Is that SBA?
SBA 7A program, yeah.
What type of business would you buy in today's world?
You can buy laundromats. The focus is getting stuff that cash flows. So laundromats, pool companies. I like the vending machine business. I like laundromats.
Listen, I'm telling y'all right now. Now, see, me personally, once I get going, yes, sir, I got that premium, bro. We got the premium, big dog. We got the premium. Listen, there hadn't been any commercials. We good. We good. So one of the big things too that a lot of people miss out on is that's what we talk about. One of the things that do cash flow: laundromats, car washes. You can listen, bro. You could revamp car washes. You could turn them shits into something that can be luxury bubbles. I said luxury bubbles. That can be luxury or however you want it to look. There's a lot of different things that people overlook. You don't always have to go invest in the biggest thing. You can get something that's small, low key, and you can invest in it, and it's gonna generate you cash flow on a regular. You hear me? All you gotta do is revamp it, rebrand it, put your own little spin to it, however you want to do it, because there's so many different ways. Matter of fact, I think I seen on was it Instagram? I think it was on Instagram. They created this laundromat that had a coffee shop in it. And we know we live in the age now where everybody loves fucking coffee. So that's perfect. So now you got you rather the laundromat. That's what I'm saying. So like that would be dope, right? You got a whole laundromat, and then because we know everybody got debit cards and shit, got the tap. You put the tap machines on it to make it easier for people instead of putting the change, because not many people are walking around with change in their pocket now. So they got their cards and shit, the debit cards or the Apple Pays and shit. Boom. Now you making money, you making it easier, and people can have coffee and snacks while they sit there and wait and fold their clothes too. Yeah, you'll be making the killing. You'll be making the killing. 5 pillars of wealth: stock, bonds, real estate, precious metals, business, and annuities. Not in that order. Facts. Yep. Secure car parks are a hidden gem. Yep. That's a fact. Depending on your location. Yep. Man, listen, there's so many different, if you just tap into it, find a way to tap into it and just kind of do research and see what's going on in your city and what could be missing. Or listen, just drive around your city and look at different places. Oh, that look kind of run down. Let me go talk to the owner. All you gotta do is go talk to the owner. They'll tell you everything you need to know. You've been driving by this laundromat for a long fucking time. It's like, damn, bro, that laundromat look kind of run down a little bit. You go in there, you take a look around, you see what could be fixed, what's going on. You look at the owner. If that owner look like they about 80 fucking years old, look like they ready to retire. Listen, if you got the capital already, you can go ahead and offer them something right there. You can go ahead and make an offer for them right there. But of course, you got to have the gift of gab in order to do that. You can make them an offer, because I'm pretty sure, and of course, if you let them talk long enough, they're going to tell you all the information that you need to know. You said first legal business. Tell them everything it is that you need to know. Boom, you got your first investment. But I will always say though, if you're going to make that investment, make sure you got backup. Make sure you got backup investment too, because you definitely going to need to renovate. But definitely a laundromat. I'll do a laundromat today. But I think out here in Arizona, I would do a car wash though. I would do a car wash. I think once this YouTube bag gets all the way up there how I want it to, I think I want to invest in the car wash. But the difference with this car wash is it's going to be a lounging area. is going to be sort of like a lounging area. I'm going to have guys who actually do the deep, not just the one that you just drive through and then you drive the fuck off, you clean it yourself. I'm going to have it to where I'm going to bring the experience of getting your car washed. It's going to be like a fucking car spa. It's going to be like a car spa. Right? Car spa out in Arizona. It can be for luxury cars, be for the middle class. I'm going to put it right in the area where people who are in the middle class, but also close enough to the people who got the luxury vehicles, they can pull out, they can get their cars detailed while they're working, doing their work or taking care of business. Boom. Give them glass. I'll have glasses of wine and champagne. I probably won't do hard liquors. I might, but it'll be something light though. I'll make it a minimum, maybe 1, maybe 2 drink minimum. It's like, listen, you can only get 2 drinks while we do it, and you have to get it before this time. And we'll always offer water, so therefore they're drinking their water and shit, right? Boom. Now they're sitting there doing the drinks, or they can be having a business meeting while their car's getting detailed out. The whole vibe, while their car getting the entire spa. They're sitting there doing business, get their coffee, they can get their snacks, and I created a whole environment. I create the whole environment to look like that. It's a business environment while their cars are getting spas, while their cars having a spa day. You hear me? So now this gave me an idea of adding a coffee shop to a print shop. Ooh, yes. See, thinking outside the box. Coffee shop in the printing shop. Yes, thinking outside the box. Everybody loves coffee. Coffee, matcha teas, or even little drinks, all these little smoothies or whatever the case. Man, listen. Print shop as in paper or screen printing. Yep, both. Approach as a customer client, build rapport, and present yourself as the solution. Yep. Gain ownership, but publicly save the old owner's face. After a fiscal year, start putting your stamp on the brand. I agree with that. Just so basically just start making those slow incremental changes over time until it comes into something. They're gonna be like, when the hell did that change? I see what you're saying. I'm following what you're putting down.
So like things like that, because it's not necessarily labor intensive, or you have to have a lot of know-how to do.
They're recession proof.
They're recession proof, and they're going to always be there. So buying businesses is what I would be doing today.
Like the private equity model?
Well, it's not so much private equity, right? It's leverage buyouts. So what you're doing is you're finding businesses that cash flow at a certain number. Let's say that business cash flows at $20,000 a month, right? And you can get a loan. You can service a loan for $7,000 a month or $10,000 a month. You're up $10,000.
You said rhythm spoon.
So
what is that?
What is that? Rhythm spoon? Figure out a way to creatively pay the person that wants to leave the business and buy businesses. I mean, that'd be the thing that I do.
Have you ever been broke before?
Yeah, you said even talk like old man. She said fiscal year. You hear me? That's old money talking right there.
Yeah, I've been broke before. I started out broke in terms of no money, not broke mindset, right? That's a whole different thing. I never had a broke mindset, even when I was on government cheese, even when we had food stamps, even all of that stuff. We had no money, but I personally was never
look, man, I'm so far removed.
Thinking
I ain't seen Martin in so long, bro. I forgot all about rent.
Then I built my business and I've gone bankrupt. But it's been a long time since I've been broke, and I ain't never going back.
Hey, never going back.
I ain't never going back.
I love that.
Yeah.
So if you lost everything tomorrow, could you make it all back?
Absolutely.
What business would you get into right now?
I start buying businesses. If I lost everything tomorrow, I would start buying businesses. Why? Because you're buying it based on the other business's credit, right? There's all types of creative financing to do. There's SBA loans, the 7A SBA loans that I talked about. So yeah, I would go do that. That would be the fastest. I mean, that's what I would do, because most people want to build a business from scratch, but you don't have to do that today.
You go get the playbook.
It's already done. The business is already done. You can see that it's working.
Where do you go to find these businesses? Some people hear that, they say, okay, just buy a business, but like, where can you find people? Like where do you go to buy a business?
Yeah, I think there's a number of portals. There's Biz by Sell, I think it is, but there's a portal that you can just go in and put in the industry, the location, and that kind of thing. And it brings up all the businesses, and people are trying to buy businesses or trying to sell their businesses. There's business brokers. And then you can also start to just cold call businesses, because there's people that would sell their business if they got the call, but they haven't gotten the call.
Big transfer of wealth is about to happen. Is what you're saying. People are looking to step out of their business.
Yeah, it's called I think it's called the Gray Tsunami. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's called the Gray Tsunami. And the Gray Tsunami is there's a lot of boomers that have businesses that they have to get out of. There's a surplus of businesses and not enough people that's going out and buying businesses.
But wouldn't they want to give that to their family to take over?
There are a lot of family members, man, that, kids don't want to go do their dad's business. They want to do their own thing. We're in a different time.
You guys, this video with TJ has been incredible so far, and we're about to get right back to it. Our community interview on stop for a second and think about something. Are you down in the description of this video to join the School of Mentors? I can't wait to see you on the inside. With that being said, let's get back to the video.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up, because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yo, I used to want to be a trash collector, but I needed. Well, shit. Listen, all you gotta do is know how to drive. It don't take that long to learn how to drive. You can do that. That's easy. That's easy money. Dog, I ain't got, bro. This dude. And gonna have to give y'all a tour of the house, huh? It's gonna be MTV Cribs in here. Yeah, you can learn how to drive. That's easy money. That's easy money. You can learn how to drive. That's easy. Don't let that stop you from getting to the bag, shorty. Or hold up, I got another idea for you. If you really know how to spit your game, and you really know how to believe in what you're selling, you believe in the product, and you believe that what you got to offer is really gonna be lucrative in the long term, you can talk somebody into it and have them believe in what you believe in, and they can work with you. You can have them drive it while you operate on the back end, and you ain't never got to touch the truck. If anything, you just be the passenger.
God, yeah, for sure. I could tell you a story about that, but yeah, absolutely.
What story?
So as a kid, I was broke, didn't have a wonderful sort of environment. So I was always like going, God, show me yourself. Show me who you are. Show me your face, right? Show me in the Magic Johnson poster, do something, right? And then I went to work the next day. I remember going to sleep crying and wondering if God is real or was he Santa Claus? And I'm working, doing my thing. And this guy comes up and says to me, God loves you. He's real. And he wanted me to tell you that. And from that moment on, I was 15 years old.
One thing I can say, I got to say this, and I'm going to let it play out, and then I'll talk after. One thing that a lot of these multimillionaires have in common that y'all don't understand, that all of these people that aren't wealthy, all of these individuals that aren't necessarily entertainers, so to speak, that aren't athletes and all this bullshit. I'm talking about real people who got it out the fucking mud. And they weren't superstars or celebrities, but they're getting it out the mud on the back ends. They are 110% believers in God, bro. They are 110% believers in God. Black men, white men, Asian men, Muslim men, all of them. Believers in God, bro. All of them. They walk by the faith. They walk by the faith, bro. They walk by the faith. And because they believe in God, that gives them the confidence to do what the fuck they do. Not because they have the money, not because they have the looks or they're fit or whatever the case, or they're tall or they got the gift of gab. No, because they are confident through God, bro. When y'all start moving like that, and you start basing your business and you're moving your business based off of God's principles, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, nothing is gonna stop you. And as long as you continue to keep working and you continue to keep grinding, I'm telling you, you gonna make it. Don't let the bullshit stop you. Don't let your own fear, get in the way. Elon Musk say he's an atheist. I guarantee Elon Musk believe in God. I guarantee you. But again, Kim, there's always one-offs. There's always one-offs. Trump is a millionaire, multi-millionaire, and he's a believer in God. He the president of the United States. So there's always one-offs. Nothing is absolute, right? But if you could do a tally on the multimillionaires that are believers in God, I guarantee you that number is going to outweigh the ones that don't believe in God. Guarantee you. Guaranteed.
Always believed in God, so.
And faith has been pretty important for you.
Faith is important. I mean, faith is critical. Faith is
these
critical,
are the people that you don't hear about.
From a spiritual standpoint,
these are
but
the people that
from
you don't know.
A business standpoint and from a life standpoint, if you don't believe it, like when you believe something, truly believe something, it's going to drive your actions. It's going to drive the way you think and what you do in the relationships that you build. So faith is really important. So God gives us a practical foundation for faith.
Might be a degenerate, but you're a believer in God, though.
New Testament as well.
Right. Did you go to college?
You're a rich man.
Did college help you become a millionaire?
Regardless of how you feel about it.
But
it didn't hurt me. I mean, what college
And they
did
are
for
married.
me is
100%.
help me get a skill set. It helped me become a computer programmer and get a job as a computer programmer.
So let me ask you this, because you made more than 99.9% of business professors ever will. What's a lesson about business you'd give to somebody that they will not learn in business school?
Marketing. What they don't teach in school is that everybody needs you. They just don't know who you are. So your job is to identify who those people are, get to the highest mountaintop that you can, and tell them who you are. Let the people know who you are. That is the key to growing in business. And in school, we learn about business, but marketing is the key to making it all come together. You have the magic sauce, but if people don't know who you are, then it doesn't matter.
Now, we came all the way out here from Austin. Could we check out the spot real quick?
Yeah,
see
man.
the place? Is that cool?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's look at this fucking. Look at this shit.
Has being in LA helped you as an entrepreneur?
Absolutely. Come here. I'll show you.
Damn, I love Ferraris.
This is amazing. This is amazing. I gotta get a video of this. This is not real.
If you come over here, so this house, Mark Wahlberg's house.
He still lives there?
He sold it about 7-8 months ago. That house right up there, trees are kind of covering it a bit. The driveway goes all the way down there. The tennis court is associated with that. And then on the bottom of that, he has a car museum. That's Samsung.
The Samsung.
Yeah. Wow. That house right there, Kanye just moved into.
In the white one right there?
Yeah. That house, the gray one.
Yeah.
That's Ashton Kutcher's house.
Oh my
They
goodness.
call it the farmhouse. Denzel Washington, Eddie Murphy.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
all
yeah.
about here?
Yeah.
That's
this
wild.
is all Beverly Park. So when you say, has it helped me?
I'm telling you, bro. There's always the foundation, bro. There's always a foundation. There's always the blueprint, fam. There's always the blueprint, bro. We just gotta follow it. That's why I'm gonna talk my talk. Listen, one thing I can definitely appreciate Anton Daniels for. I can definitely, and shout out to him. When he said it was the right move to put your name out there, to use your actual name. I think that was probably the most genius thing, even though it's probably been around for ages. But for those people who don't know, because everybody wants to use aliases, they don't, I don't want people to know my real name. But no, I want you to know who the fuck I am. You gonna know who the fuck Courtnee is. You gotta know, because guess what? The more you hear Courtnee, you gonna associate my face with it. Oh, you know who Courtnee is, and even if they ain't even talking about me, they gonna associate my face with it. That's what I want. That's how I want to be. Every time you hear Courtney, you're gonna associate my face with that shit. This gorgeous face, you're gonna associate it with. You feel me? Damn, look how this skin is skinning. You understand me? That's why Tej Hanley need to go ahead and do a partnership with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Look at this skin. This shit's crazy. But
serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
You think he a weirdo? I mean, I hear you, bro. I mean, everybody has their thoughts and opinions about it, man. It is what it is, but I can't tell you what your experiences is with him. I can only tell you my experiences with him and how he's helped me with growing my platform and growing and looking at this from a business perspective on the back end, because I've had one-on-one coaching with him, right? And so I'm looking at everything from a business perspective, but your personal feelings about him ain't got nothing to do with me, right? So that's what that is. He's Anton Daniels. I'm Courtnee Edgar. We're two different people, but yeah. So he's definitely helped me out in that aspect and using my name and saying, "Listen, bro, use your name." So I definitely appreciate him on that end.
Happens is that you can't unsee stuff. So like when I was in DC, I love cars, and I would have a few cars, and I would have people going, "Man, be careful, don't do that, you can't do these things." And you come out here and you like meet people, and they have a 20-car garage and a 50-car car collection or a 100-car car collection. So you find your tribe and you see that things are possible. And once you see that it's possible, you can't.
Hold up, but while this playing, y'all tell me, what is y'all biggest money goal? Like where do you see? If you could put a number on where you would want to be, right? If you could put a number on it, what is your monthly amount that you would want to make that you be like, you know what? I'm straight. I'm good. As long as I can stay here with this number for the rest of my life, I'm good. What is that number for you? What does that number look like for you? I want y'all to tell me that. What does that number look like for you?
Unsee it. Yeah. So has it helped me as an entrepreneur? Absolutely, because it just expands your vision and helps your creativity, and you find out ways to do things that you wouldn't even think was possible back home.
What's the number one thing that separates middle class from wealthy people in today's world?
No limits. I mean, wealthy people don't have a limit.
Let me see. I'm leaving. Final thoughts are men think black women are bottom of the barrel. I'm glad I know my worth. I don't think black men think that, but that's the problem. You think that black men think that. The other world don't. The other world thinks that, but black men don't. They just get tired of y'all behavior. They want y'all to be at the top tier, but y'all just don't want to listen. So, but hey, I appreciate you for tapping in though. So we got 36K. Brian says 80K monthly. Bull City says 25,000 a month in the residual income, 10 mils net worth and liabilities. No liabilities. I like it. Black women are queens. Yeah, once they get their shit together. Personal. I don't have a money goal. More so territorial. I am 31 and operate businesses in several countries. Oh my goodness. That's what I like to hear. No, you just have to change your way of thinking and perception of black men. Facts. All right, so we got 80K, 36K, 25K in residuals, 10 mils net worth liabilities. And Humble Wise says personal. I don't have a money goal. I to be honest with you, I agree with the no money goal, because I think there's no ceiling. There's no ceiling to it. 80K a month. I'm not greedy. I wouldn't try and take advantage of people and hoard money. Well, that's where that limited thinking comes in, because you're not hoarding money. Money's gonna continue to go all around the world. There's people that's making $100 million, and there's still money to be made out here. So I think you should expand your thinking. Expand it. It's not being greedy. God wants you to have money. Of course, as long as you're doing it with integrity. You're not being malicious. You're not out here scamming like those Atlanta dudes be out here doing. You're doing business the right way. God wants you to have abundance. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So you're not being greedy. The only time you become greedy is when you start to love the money. I don't have a ceiling. Ain't no ceiling. Ain't like Lil Wayne. Ain't no ceilings. No ceilings. I don't got no ceilings. I'm not limiting myself. I'm not limiting myself at all. I'm not limiting myself, bro. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. You know how many people in the community that I paid to build my properties and repairs, not hoarding anything. Facts, bro. I already know. Facts. No, I don't think there's an ethical way to do it. There is an ethical way to do it. I know people who do it, and they're ethical with it. That doesn't mean that you're greedy though. Because people who don't get people who make $20,000 a year would say making 80K a year, 80K monthly is greedy. See that limited thinking? I don't think like that. I have no ceilings. None. I'm gonna grow and make as much as I possibly can that God will allow me to make. Tyler Perry got a lot of money. Guess what? People still out here making. There's still new millionaires being made every single day. Every single day. New millionaires every day. But that's the point. See, that's my point. See, you're coming from a poor woman's mindset. We're not focused on where we're at today. We're focused on where we're going to be at in 10 years from now. You see what I'm saying? Thinking. You worried about right now. We focusing on the future. We focusing on right now. I'm focusing on the future. Hey, listen, you can have the limited thinking all you want. Don't put your limits on me. That's one thing that's one piece of advice I'm gonna give you. Just because you have a limited thinking, don't put that on me. Yeah, I don't care about the stories we heard about them. You can't prove it. If you can't prove it, then it's just hearsay. I don't care what you say. I know people who aren't celebrities, just like this guy. You didn't know who he was until I pulled him up. He made 100 mil. But guess what? Still people out here making money though. What you talking about? We did a video. We did a live stream on Myron Golden. I guarantee you don't know who Myron Golden is. This man makes millions of dollars, hundreds of millions. There's money to be made out here. Listen, I'm not gonna speak on what I believe because I don't know. If I can't prove it, why would I speak on it? If I can't sit here and say, yeah, well, you know what? I believe. No, I'm not gonna do that because I don't know what he did to get his money. And I'm not gonna speak on a hearsay or a theory. I'm not. I don't do that. Because everybody has a story, everybody believes something. Once you get to a certain level, once you hit a threshold, some people gonna think you did some unethical shit to get where you at, and they don't even know the full story. They don't know what happened. They don't even know if you got it ethically, if you didn't get it ethically. I'm not judging the man. I'm not judging no man off of that. He got it. He got it. So that lets us know that there's money out here to be made, and there's still lots of it. Having an abundant mindset, but don't worry about it, Kim. You continue to stay over here. Guess what? We're gonna learn you something. Don't worry about it. We'll learn some over here. I didn't say you. I said me. I said I would not be able to do it because I know there's an ethical way to do it. There is an ethical way to do it. There's many people who are doing it the ethical way, and they're rich as fuck. You know, they're rich as fuck doing it the ethical way. Facts. The only time I count people's pockets is when they say, listen, I make 100 mil. I'm like, God damn, you make 100 mil? Let me see how much that is a month. Let me see how much that is a month. Then I break it down. All right, let me see how much that is a week. And then let me see how much that is a day. Let me see how much that is an hour. You know what I'm saying? I'll break it down that way. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to limit anybody in there. Listen, if 80K is a much, listen, you still rich if you make 80K a month though. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying for me, nah, I want to get, listen, as far as the abundant mindset will take me. Now you make 100 mil, let me learn it. Listen, you make 100 mil, let me learn from you. You feel me? Like, hey, listen, let me learn something. Let me learn something. Tell me a tip. And so far, we've been hearing the same tip from everybody. Put yourself out there. Be marketable. Let people know who the fuck you are and what it is that you do. So be outspoken. Not to the extent of you being obnoxious, but Let people know who you are. Don't be afraid to tell people what you do. Don't be afraid to tell people what it is that you got to offer. Stand on your shit and believe in it. Because it ain't the product that they're buying, it's you that they're buying. They're buying from you. And the reason they're buying from you is because they believe in you. They trust in you. You are the brand. That's why you think all these people, why you think all these businesses are investing in content creators now. It ain't because of the funny shit that they got to offer. No, it's because of them. They're the brand. They realize that, listen, their name holds weight. We need to be a part of that. Oh, how much is it going to cost to get them? Oh shit, well, it'll cost them $100K bet. Because they know on the back end, they know what that's going to look like on the back end. They know the return on investment that they're going to get on the back end. So that's why we focus on the brand. Will you and I just probably have two different sets of morality? I think no, it's not that. Well, my morality is based on God's principles. That's where my morality stands. So therefore, everything that I do is going to be ethical. But that don't mean that I gotta. But that don't mean I won't be rich though. See, that's the difference. You think that people get rich because they do unethical shit, and that's true. Some people do unethical shit to get rich, but there are also people who do ethical things and they become wealthy as hell. That's the difference between the two. Two things can be true at the same time. There are people who do unethical shit, more likely people that are more than likely in the entertainment business. They do a lot of unethical stuff. But then there are other people that you've never heard of before, the people that you've never seen before, never heard their name before, and they're multimillionaires, they're decamillionaires, and they've done everything the right way. But you just never heard of them. And you probably pass by them every day. So I would say it's the difference in our morality. It's just the fact of I understand that two things can exist at the same time. I believe in the brand Courtnee Edgar. Yeah. 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 I personally just wouldn't feel comfortable knowing people are suffering just so. Listen, that ain't their. Listen, all right. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna move on because we got one more video. Listen, Kim. Let me help you understand something right now. And I'm just gonna use myself as an example, right? Let me do this first. I'm gonna show you something.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Now, with that video, he said here with the flexing. Now watch this. I played this video, right? I'm telling you that I have a play that it can help everybody, even if you work a basic job, even if you ain't making that much money. I can help you learn how to invest your money the proper way. I'm using the most basic level way of showing you how to do it. It's just how to get started on how to do it and how to start saving money the right way. I'm not being greedy at all. I'm helping people. I'm serving people. I'm telling people how to do it because I'm doing it. I'm not just teaching you something that I'm not doing myself. I'm doing it. Teaching you how to properly invest your money instead of using a basic savings account. That's going to allow you to invest your money so that way you can grow your money over time. Your money compounds. Boom, 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 boom. Showing you how to do that. It ain't a scam. It's an ebook that breaks it down step by step on how to do it. I broke it down to a second grade level so everybody can understand it. Now, here's the key. How many people you think gonna take advantage of that? Considering the fact of how many people that may see this video, how many people you think gonna take advantage of it? Or even inquire about knowing or learning more. Just even inquiring about it. You know what? Hey, bro, tell me a little bit more about that. That sounds interesting. We got information at our fingertips today. Anything that you want to know, you can find out. The world is at your fingertips. Is it giving that get rich quick scheme? Giving that, yeah, apparently that's the one that they fall for. They always fall for the get rich quick. But you tell them, listen, bro, I ain't focused. I don't want the long term, bro. I want my shit right now, bro. I want my shit right now, bro. And nah. I'm showing you how to do the shit the right way, the legal way. The way that 10 years from now, you're going to be sitting pretty. But you can't think that far ahead because you got things going on right now. And I understand. Sometimes you need things to happen for you right now. But for those people who want to focus on the 10-year plan, I'm showing you a way to do it right now. How many people going to take advantage of it? Like, hey, join the Patreon. Or, hey, go purchase the ebook. The link is in the comments as well as pinned in the description. Information is at our fingertips. You can learn how to, you can find a way to make money. You can find a way to build a business. A lot of these entrepreneurs that we see, they started from ground zero. They started from nothing. Buddy just said it himself. This dude right here who lives next to Mark Wahlberg, Kanye West, Eddie Murphy, who else he said? Eddie Murphy, whatever, all the other celebrities that he lived next to. He started from ground zero, meaning he was on food stamps, government cheese. What's y'all excuse? What's everybody else's excuse? I get it. Some people learn the shit late. I was one of those individuals. But guess what? I'm not making an excuse. I took action. Yeah, Denzel Ashton Kutcher. Never, but that's the old way of thinking, though. Many are called for a few. Many are called for a few are chosen. If everyone is chosen, who will serve the leader's agenda? My grandfather had a policy: never offer a promotion. Those who are worthy will ask you for one. Huh? I like that. 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 But that's it. But that's the example, though. Who gonna take advantage of that? It's not a begging. It's just letting you know that it's there. It's not like, hey, bro, you better go do it right now, bro. Please go do it. No, it's letting you know that I got something to offer you. I have something to serve you with. So that way you know that you can get ahead. There's a way. And I have a solution for you. How many people gonna take advantage of that? And at the same time, how many people gonna complain about what they don't have? And they're going to complain about the government, and they're going to complain about Trump and what Trump ain't doing and all this other shit. They're going to talk about, oh, well, it's the president or it's the white man. Huh? Yeah, I like humble wise too. I do. So that's the difference. It's not the rich people's responsibility to take care of the homeless. It's not. Let's be 110% clear on that. Now, if there are some who decide to, cool, do your thing. Listen, more power to you. I would be one of those individuals, but however, that's not something that I have to do. That's not something I have to do. They had the same, a lot of them got the same opportunity I had. I chose to go the other way. I'll give you an example. Just like you said, 80K. I said, no, I think bigger than that. So now is it my fault because I have an abundant mindset and I have no ceiling? Is it my fault that now because I have no ceilings, I make 100 million, you got 80K? So is it my fault that I made 100 million now? That I make $1 million a month and you make 80K? Is it my fault? It's not me being greedy. It's just understand that I have the confidence in God, and God allows me. Guess what? Because I am blessed by God, and because I will be anointed by God, and I'm moving and basing my principles off of God. Guess what? He's gonna bless me. What's wrong with that? And I'm doing it the ethical way. I'm not going behind nobody's back. I'm not stepping on nobody's toes. I don't have any malicious intent. I'm not scheming people. I'm not scamming people. I'm not doing none of that shit. And I do it all the right way. And I become this guy who makes millions of dollars a month. Huh. You can miss me with that shit. You can miss me. You can miss me because if you making 80K, they still gonna look at you the same way. Look, what she do? Who she had the fuck to get the 80K a month? Who did she have? Like, everybody gonna always have some shit to say.
And they know there's no limit in terms of what they can achieve and how much money they can make. And all they have to do is solve problems, create solutions to make more money.
I don't need
and
this
so
long-term facts every time. It's a whole different Give me the crypto. That's what they want, bro. They want the scheme, bro.
On this job.
Look, I need that scheme.
Up a particular ladder around some stuff that's sort of predetermined and well structured. Wealthy people don't need structure.
Yeah, I am on them.
TJ, this was
I definitely am a capitalist.
Yeah,
I
100% thank you so much for having us out here.
Well, thanks for trespassing.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Well, I gotta ask.
Listen, what you don't understand, it's the socialist ones that are most evil. They're the most conniving. They're fake socialists. What are y'all doing? Listen, let me ask you a question. Kim. For all the socialists, what are y'all doing to help the people what are y'all doing to help the homeless? What are you doing to help the homeless? What are you doing? I can tell you what most of them are not doing. But I want to know what you think that they're doing. Because if you're talking about just getting on Instagram and protesting and all that shit, that ain't doing nothing. That's crippling. But what you could be doing is not only getting money, but also you're creating opportunities. You're creating new jobs to open up for people. Yeah, you're paying your taxes, but what is your taxes doing? Are you creating jobs for people? Are you creating jobs? Because that's what America is built on. Entrepreneurship, creating your own businesses, creating jobs for people to work. Creating those opportunities. The more opportunities, the more people can work, the more people can make money. So if you really want to give back to the homeless people, if you really want to give back instead of going to the rich people and begging them for their money, why don't you create new jobs for them? Why don't you go out and create your own businesses, create jobs, and you can make up your own job and say, hey, listen, I got a job for you. I think that you would be dope in to get you off these streets so you can start making some money and live a good life. Why don't you do that? See, you say you continue to make excuses. You see how the people at Amazon are underpaid. Those people aren't underpaid at Amazon. They aren't underpaid. But I can tell you what they don't do. They don't negotiate their wages. A lot of them don't know about their stocks, about their stock options. A lot of them don't know about their 401k that they should be investing in. A lot of them don't know about their Roth IRAs that they should be investing in. How? So again, I'm trying to show you something. That's why I'm trying to get you to understand something here. I'm trying to get you to understand something here. You ain't helping nothing by being a socialist. Oh, I pay my taxes. Well, rich people pay their taxes too. The working middle class pays their taxes too. And apparently that ain't working. So again, if you really want to help, create a job, go become an entrepreneur, create a business, scale up to where you can create more jobs and opportunities for these people to get them off the street. And I guarantee you, guess what's going to happen? They still ain't going to work. So now who's to blame? The ultra wealthy do they do pay taxes. However, they understand how business works. You can do the same thing as a middle class if you learn how. If you learn how. You can do the same thing as a middle class worker. You don't have to be an ultra rich person in order to not pay taxes. You just got to know what to do. Information. The people that already work, bet I got a solution for them. I gave you several solutions on what you can do. Now what? Who's to blame? The information is here. Yeah. She again, Kim don't listen, bro. She don't listen. She ain't listening. Okay, for you to say that they understand how business works, that means you actually know they're not truly paying tax. No, they are paying taxes, but also they understand how business works. They understand taxes well. Why should hardworking people who built their shit from the ground up have to pay more taxes? If they learn what actually can invest back into their business, how they can tax reduce. When I just gave you the play where the middle working class can do the exact same thing, but they choose not to do it. They choose to go buy shit. They choose to go buy expensive cars to keep up with the Joneses. That's what they do. That's what the middle class does. They buy shit that they don't need to keep up with the Joneses. To show people that they're making money and they're doing good in life. Hey, well, that's on you. You gotta speak. Well, you gotta speak for yourself on that. Don't speak that for me. Because I move based on God. So I don't know what you're talking about. I move by the word of God. I don't move by what you're talking about. And you keep using Elon Musk. I can use Myron Golden. Myron Golden is a believer of God. He is a mogul. He is a rich mogul. And he based everything, all his principles off of God. And he's a rich black man. So what? Now what's your excuse? What you got now? What you got now? Because your way of thinking is closed-minded. You don't know how to think outside the box because you have this socialist mindset. You think everybody has to do something unethical in order to become successful. You think that nobody can do it the right way to become successful. His name is Todd Johnson. Todd Johnson, bullshit. Yeah, she has very interesting perspectives. Somebody has brainwashed the hell out of her. I don't do stuff like that. I'm very cheap. Well, that's on you. Cool. Hey, listen, you doing it right. You're very cheap. That's fine. But do you invest your money though? Do you invest your money? This is where information is critical. This is where information is critical. Instead of you just doing this hearsay, oh, well, do you know if they're doing ethical work? Do you know? Are you with them every single day in the world, in their life? Are you on their phone calls and emails? Are you doing any of that with them? I'm not saying people shouldn't aspire to do well in life. You keep saying I shouldn't be speaking this over you. And I already said it's fine that you have no. What you're saying and what you have said is that I have to be unethical in order to get those type of riches. And I 110% disagree with you. Because again, there are people who do things the ethical way and they are multimillionaires. And I also said earlier, two things can be true at the same time. There are people who are very rich and very wealthy who have done unethical things. But on the other side of that, there are people who have done ethical things, and they are just as wealthy and rich. So I said two things can be true at the same time. So that's why I said don't put that shit on me. Meaning I have to be unethical in order to get the amount of riches that I desire. There is an ethical way to operate. This is why you need God in your life. That's why you need God in your life, man. That's why you need God in your life. That socialism got you fucked up. Real talk, Kim. Socialism got you fucked up, shorty. I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Because to be honest with you, a socialist wouldn't even say they want to make $80K a month. Just saying. Real socialists wouldn't say that. Let me show you something. You say, "Cause I $80K a month." That's all. That's close to $1 million a year. That's close. That's you damn near 1%er. You damn near 1%er. So they gonna look at you in the same tax bracket. They gonna look at you the same way they look at motherfuckers who make 100 million. Look at them rich motherfuckers up there. Look at them. You in the same boat. You on the same boat as those same people that you talking about. On the same boat. They do pay taxes. They do pay taxes, but they pay a very small amount. They do pay taxes. They don't go 100% taxes. They don't. They pay taxes. That's why a lot of things that they do, they can write it off. That's the business. That's why you should start your own business. Even as, guess what? A 9-to-5 worker. You create an LLC. You become a business entity. You have your money go into that business entity account. You're an operating business. And so everything that you do, it then becomes what? A tax write-off. I'll give you an example. This camera that I bought for this live stream, because guess what? This is Edgar Media. Guess what? Cameras are right off. This light that's shining on me right now, showing this beautiful skin. Pause. Tax write-off. These two monitors that I'm using, tax write-off. Microphone, tax write-off. Soundboard, tax write-off. Speaker, tax write-off. Phone, tax write-off. This space that I'm actually operating in the house, tax write-off. Get my point? Get my point? You see where I'm going with this? So now, guess what? Because I am a brand, and this is an image factor, and this is part of my business. So if I go and buy a new hoodie for the business, guess what? Tax write-off. If I go and get a haircut, go get my hair braided, image, tax write-off. Listen, I'm giving y'all Patreon. I'm giving you Patreon content. Let me stop. Let me slow down. I'm just giving you the game. Just getting don't trip though. The property taxes on their facilities pay the whole town budgets. She is lost in, it's all good, man. I like Kim though. I appreciate her for tapping in. Exactly. Just bought new equipment for my YouTube channel. Tax write-off. Facts. But see, that's why you got to learn. I'm telling you, you got to learn. We're going to learn you something over here. We don't only just talk about relationships and dating. We get to the bag too. I'll give you an example. This is like saying this is an ethical way to have slaves. There is no ethical way to have slaves. It's just some things. There is no ethical way to go about. I hear you, but you lost, man. You're lost. I didn't even say I want to make 80K a month. You asked, yeah, 80K a month. You said, I gave you a hyper, but even in your hypothetical, you would say, okay, well, in hypothetical, well, I wouldn't want to make that much because I know I'm a socialist and I don't want to, I want to make a certain amount because I don't want to seem greedy and, because there's homeless people out here. But 80K a month, you damn near, you close to being a millionaire. They're going to look at you in the same light, shorty. You asked a hypothetical question, but the difference between me and you is I would not keep the 80K a month if I did have. You crazy as hell. That's what you don't understand. You crazy as hell. She did say 80K a month. You bugging. Let me try to explain why they don't pay taxes. If I'm basically living off of borrowed money and I give the money that I borrowed to the government, I did not pay any taxes. I use the bank's money. Okay. Well, just know when I'm gonna use your number. Just know when I'm at 80K a month, we'll come back to this conversation. When I'm at 80K a month, just know we'll come back to this conversation. And I'm like, Nah, I gotta entertain Kim though. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make her feel special though. You know what I'm saying? She been kicking it with us this whole time. She been rocking out with me. Listen, bro. I appreciate her though. I appreciate her though. Man, who this is, bro? Who this is talking that crazy shit? Who the hell? What's up, little man? Who is little man? Plant-based black man. Who is little man? Who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to? Who you talking
serious
to?
today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
Become part of the Earn Circle on Patreon. That's where men and women who want to build, move, and think differently are. Links in the description, Clay, and pinned in the chat.
Hey, y'all see my fine AI? Hey, y'all see my fine AI, man? Yeah, shout out to Kim though, man. Listen, Kim, I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm not even talking about the tax write-off stuff. I'm talking about the fact that these wealthy people do not even live off of their own money. They hoard their money, then they use other people. Listen, Kim. I'm just gonna say this. There are many different ways to skin a cat, right? There are many different ways to skin a cat. However, you don't know. However, I still think you're lost in the sauce in this aspect. You're talking as if you live around these people. You talk as if you are around these people and you understand their budget and what they're doing. Okay? So it would behoove you to not speak on things that you don't even know or can't prove. If you can prove it, then I'll shut the hell up and be like, oh, she can prove this, but you can't prove it. We can't go based off of hearsay. We're not gonna go based off of, well, so you telling me that you don't believe? Nope. If I don't see it, I don't believe it. Show me the proof. Show it to me. Do I believe that there are some unethical people out here? Yes, 100%. There's a lot of them who got caught up already. They're in jail for scamming. Yes, I do know. There are people who get caught up for embezzlement. Yes, I know this. I'm not naive. But if one side is true, the other has to be true. There's always two sides to a coin. Just because a person is rich, that doesn't always make them unethical. There are poor people, they're unethical. There are people who living in the trenches, they're unethical people. Just because you poor, that doesn't necessarily translate to you being an ethical person. All rich people aren't bad people. There are some, yes, 100%. Just like there are some bad people that are poor. Yes. Just like there are some bad people that live in the middle class. Yes. But there's always two sides to a coin. Just as there are bad people, there are good people. In the middle class, in the poor class, in the rich class. Where you get the Asian chick though, J Ben been street recruiting. I know, right? He said, I know, man. He's talking some plant-based. Chill out, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, Kim. Listen, we got a lot of that coming. You don't want to work for the white man, but you beg from the black man. This is a mad, sad world we're living in. God will make it way for you. Don't give up. Don't give up me, myself, and the Lord. Lost souls. Hey, I appreciate you, Kev. Let me read these super chats real quick. Dive
into the Courtnee Edgar Show super chats.
Hey, shout out to my boy, Bull City. Bull City. He says, for the duster with the extender for those 10-foot ceilings, those car wheels get hard to reach. Man, you crazy, dog. I use a vacuum. I use a vacuum, bro. I use a vacuum, the one with the extendo on it. You know what I'm saying? The one with the extendo joint on. Let me get up there. Yeah, Kimmy cool. I like Kimmy. I like Kim, man. I like Kim. She got to stick around. You right here. You in Houston? Ooh, yeah. See, now I know why you think how you think. You in Houston. Some fine ladies down there, though. I ain't gonna hold you. They use HELOC to pay bills and purchase cars. Yep. Base weight size, and if you think that people with money are bad, you are probably broke. Hey, man. Well, then use it for the lunch or whatever. Use it for the lunch. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. I appreciate you on that super chat, big dog. I do. Listen, bro. Tonight's been fun. Tonight was fun. We had some good conversation. Kim and what's her name? K-Bay came in here. You know what I'm saying? Kim stayed around. She kicking with us. So I know Kim rocking with me for real. Even though we got a difference of an opinion, I rock with Kim. She dope. You know what I'm saying? She a good sport. I fucks with her. She a good sport. Hope she stick around. Hope she share with her friends. To say, come look at this fine dude that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this fine gentleman that I don't agree with. That, you know what I'm saying, that's a believer of God. And he talk about money too. He don't only talk about dating and relationships. And look at him building his platform. Look at this black man doing great things in the world. You know what I'm saying? He said, I feel like you're flirting with me through the screen. What you mean? What you mean? Listen, you be my Jasmine, I'll be your Aladdin to sum up the relationship discussion. D'Angelo, bro, you crazy, D'Angelo, little brother. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it's ethical or right for pastors and preachers to be millionaires? Yes. I think that if pastors have their own business outside of being a pastor, like Myron Golden, for an example, see, that's a great example. Myron Golden is a pastor, but he owned businesses outside of being a pastor. So yes, I do think that it's okay for pastors to be millionaires, as long as they aren't taken away from the people. And there are pastors who do that. There are pastors who take money from the people, and they are unethical, but there are also pastors on the other side who take money from, you know what I'm saying, who own their own businesses outside of being a pastor, and then make their money that way. And they don't even take money from the church. They put back into the church. So again, two sides to the coin. Two sides to the coin. You feel me? You feel me? My opinion, I question that for real. What do you question? What is it that you question, though? Damn, who they got? Damn, they got the whole crew. They got the whole crew on the after hours. Look at them, they kicking it over there. Hey, yeah, they kicking it over there. I fucks with it. Nah, but I fucks with you, Kim. You dope for real. You know what I'm saying? We gonna work on your thinking though, but we gonna get there. We gonna get there. Only God can judge, but something doesn't seem right about pastors focusing outside of business. What do you mean? It's not the fact that they focus outside of business. It's pastors got to make money too. They're not what do you call them? Not Mormons. What do you call them? What do you call them? Oh, I can't think of them. Bald head. They're not monks. They're not monks. So it's okay if you. This is where y'all got to start reading. This is where you got to start understanding the Bible, right? Even if you don't believe in the Bible, you can look into the Quran. It talks about owning business, doing business the right way, being ethical in your business. Again, there are people who can operate a business and still be believers of God. All your friends are red pilled already. That's fine. Send them this way. We got more believers. But you can still be a believer of God. You can still be a pastor and still own your business outside. You still gotta operate. You still gotta live. You still got to take care of yourself. You still gotta have a job and work. Even Jesus had money, yeah. Even his disciples. Look at David. David was a true believer. David was rich as fuck. Abraham, rich as fuck. Rich in cattle, gold and silver. That means he was very, and it also stated that Abraham was very wealthy. It states that him very wealthy. Make sure you put the very in front of it. Very wealthy in silver and gold. So we do gotta understand that. Yeah, the church should be the portal of wealth. It should be. Well, no, they shouldn't. That's what I'm saying. The pastor shouldn't be taken away from the church. I agree with that. They shouldn't be taken away from the church. This is why it's important for them to operate and have businesses outside of the church or work, right? They shouldn't be taken away from the church. Everything that the church gets, all the offering and tithing, it should go back into the church. It's to rebuild, to make sure everything is straight, to scale it up or whatever it is that they need to do to the church. But they don't need to be pocketing that money. For those who are, they don't need to be pocketing it, because there are some ethical ones who don't pocket the money. They say, nah, we ain't doing that. We putting back into the church because this church needs to be rebuilt. We need to do some renovation in the church. Those are the ethical ones. Yeah, that's not what Catholics believe. They persist is to live humbly. Well, that's Catholics. That's a religion. It's different. It's a difference. Talking about Christians. Abraham wasn't a Baptist or evangelist or Catholic or no shit. He was a Christian. He was a Christian man believer. He was a Christian man believer of God. A firm, I'm talking about, non-wavering believer of God. Just like David, and David was rich too. He was a non-wavering man, believer of God, and they had massive amounts of wealth. So I don't care about the religion. I care about being a Christian and being a believer of God and following God's word. That's what I care about. That's why. Yeah, there are some horrible ones. Horrible pastors. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Please like and subscribe for more great conversation and content. Absolutely. Yep, Joel Osteen, they are supposed to live like, no, they don't. Where is it that you believe that at? Where do you read that at? Where do you read that at? Is it in the Bible? Show me where. Show me where in the Bible that it says you need to live as a monk. That you need to live humbly on earth. Show me where it says that. Show me where. Show me where. She's assuming the past is coming. Just show me where. That's all I want to know. Zachary Joy has too much money. Yeah, see, y'all ain't gonna learn. He don't have to. What you mean he had too much money? Just because he's a horrible pastor don't necessarily mean that he's doing unethical things, though. Is he doing unethical things? Or is it that the fact that he got so much money you just don't like? Which one is it? Jamal Bryant just opened up a housing project over 100 housing, and I don't always agree with him. That's what I'm saying. You don't got to agree with them, but that don't necessarily mean that they're doing unethical things. See, y'all got to learn how to separate the two. Just because you may not like them as a pastor, that don't mean that they're doing unethical things. You could just not like them as a pastor, and that's fine. Co-mingle. Catholics and Orthodox preservation of the divinity of Christ doesn't mean religion is still a relationship with God. That's fine. But again, show me where in the Bible that it says you need to live humbly, meaning you don't need to be wealthy. Show me where. That's all I want. That's all I want to see. That's what I want to know. Show me where. Show me where. Okay. On the next episode, this is probably gonna be a replay for Wednesday for the people who missed it, because I got some business to take care of Wednesday. I got some hands to shake Wednesday. Got some hands to shake by the possible sponsorship. Hey. We'll see though. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Nothing promised. We just going to shake hands. You know what I'm saying? Going to meet some people, getting the name out there, talking to people, letting them know about the show. Might be good for a conversation though. We'll see though. No, it's not a networking event. I guess you can call it a network. I wouldn't call it a networking event. It's more so it's a company that they're going to be at the cigar lounge. I'm going there to meet a specific person, shake hands, and that's pretty much about it. That's what I'm doing Wednesday. So it'll be pretty fun. Get to talk. I might end up tapping in with some other people. You know, cigar lounges be having a lot of money inside them cigar lounges. It's a lot of money inside a cigar lounge, so you never know who you'll bump into. Never know who you'll bump into. You know what I'm saying? Never know. So I'm definitely gonna be shaking a lot of hands. Shaking a lot of hands. J Ben, listen, J Ben did the groundwork for me yesterday. Because they had an event downtown in Arizona. He went down there and talked to some people. So that was pretty dope. And so now he kind of put the bug in their ear about the show. And so now I'm going to go down there Wednesday and I'm going to have a conversation with them, you know what I'm saying, just to show my face, you know what I'm saying, and talk to some people. You know, they're going to be in that prominent area, Scottsdale, where all the money's at. Going to be golden. Do not store up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust destroy, but store for yourselves treasures in heaven, for where your treasure is. Okay, now go show me the other scripture where it says that be fruitful and multiply, because he wasn't only talking about children. Where he talks about lineage. Where he talks about leaving wealth for your children and your children's children. Show me that too. Show me that too. Show me that too. Make sure you show me that too. He said he could take the draws off of none. He will. Hey, he is a hell of a wing man. I had to use his. Hey, listen, I had to use his specialty. I said, you know what, JB, yeah, I like, yeah. I said we gotta use JB. So yeah, he ain't let me know nothing. He didn't say nothing. He ain't let me know nothing. I just told him again, let me know. Go ahead and show me where he said be fruitful and multiply as well, and show us about the riches as well. Go look up Proverbs. Go look up Proverbs too. Make sure you show all of it. Proverbs, Psalms, show it to me. He has shown you, oh man, what is good and what does the Lord require of you, but to justify, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Okay, what does that have to do with wealth and riches? That has nothing to do with it. See, you're missing the point. See how you're moving? He said walk humbly with him, meaning, let me explain that to you. Walking humbly with God, meaning, guess what? I'm not humble to you as a man, but I'm humble to God. That means I bow my head to God. I'm humble to God because he's a higher being. He's the higher power. What are you talking about, Joseph? Come on, big dog. Come on, big dog. Come with it. Proverbs, give me neither poverty nor riches. Otherwise, I have too much and disown you, or too little and steal and dishonor the name of my God. You just misquoting everything that thinking they actually mean something. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me a second, man. So seeking a balanced life rather than being overly wealthy or impoverished. The speaker Edgar, I don't know how to say his name, asked God for neither poverty nor riches. He asked God for that. God didn't say that out his mouth. He asked God for that. That's not God's word. So let's be clear about that. But just for enough to sustain him, which reflects a desire for contentment and humility, right? So that's his own desire. It's not God's word. Let's be clear. The passage warns against the dangers of materialism, right? Meaning, y'all know the phrase, for the love of money is the root of all evil. The root of all evil. Keyword, love of money, love of money, love of money. For the love of money is the root of all evil. Meaning when you put money first before God, that's when it becomes an issue. For the love of money. It doesn't say for money is the root of all evil. For the love of money, meaning the people say, I put money before everything. Meaning I put money before my morality. Meaning like some of the celebrities who sell their souls to get the money. That's for the love of the money. But there are people who do it the ethical way. They don't do it for the love of the money. They do it because they are serving people. Because guess what? God wants you to be a server. He wants you to be a servant for the people. And guess what? You will be blessed because you are a servant of the people. So how can you be a servant with nothing? If you want to help the less fortunate, you have to be able to work and take care of yourself. Like God says, take the beam out of your own eye before you can focus on somebody else. So make sure you straight first, and then you can help everybody else. Why do you think on the planes they say put your mask on first before you put the next person on, even your fucking kids? Y'all better stop fucking playing with me, bro. Y'all better stop fucking playing with me, dog. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. That's the same scripture that the slave master took control to say. Like, stop playing with me, dog. Like, what they talking about right now? So you going to another parts of the Bible that doesn't fit with what you... No, I just read exactly what he put up here. That is not the word. That is not God's word. That is Edgar. How do you say his name? Edgar. Edgar asks God for neither poverty nor riches. That is not God's word. So for this one individual person, he said, listen, I don't need to be overly wealthy, nor do I want to be impoverished. I just want to be a balanced man, which a lot of people say, listen, man, I just want to be comfortable. I just want to be comfortable in this world. That's his own conviction. That's his own conviction. It's not God's word. But remember the Lord, your God, for it is he who gives you the ability to produce wealth and so confirms his covenant, which he swore to your ancestors as it is today. The blessing of the Lord brings wealth without painful toil for it. Those are God's words. That's not someone speaking to God. That's God's word. Command those who are rich in this present world not to be arrogant, nor to put their hope in wealth, which is so uncertain, but to put their hope in God, who richly provides us with everything for our enjoyment. Wealth and riches are in their houses, and their righteousness endures forever. Oh, this is a good one. Honor the Lord with your wealth. Let me say it again. Honor the Lord with your wealth, with the first fruits of all your crops. Then your barns will be filled to overflowing, and your vats will brim over with new wine. These verses highlight the importance of aligning wealth and God's purposes and the responsibility to use it for the benefit of others. They encourage believers to view wealth as a gift from God and to use it to serve Him and others. Thank you. Rest my case. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. See, Josephine, you should put a super chat in there for taking the L. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it, Josephine. Josephine, don't do that. Don't line running circle. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Oh, okay. You say it's right, white man gospel, right? You want me to read the Quran too that talks about wealth too, big dog? Because they both stand on the same principles, homie. They both stand on the same principles. Oh, I can read the Quran too, big dog. What you talking about? They all are based on the basic principles of wealth. What are you talking about? You talking about the white man's gospel. You best get on up out of here, big dog. Because the white man, I'm telling you, listen to the white man. Yeah, all right, nigga. You keep on with that mentality. You keep on, with the mentality, homie. I'll let you live in ignorance as much as you want to. like what they talking about, bro? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, white man Bible. The hell? Game, set, match. CES with the win. In fact. Right. He right. It's a Middle Eastern Bible. Over there in Africa. Does he not know that? Does he not know that? It don't matter. Mr. Native American man, it don't matter. Do you know where that shit originated from? Come on, sir. What are you talking about? Talking about a white man Bible. It's a white man Bible. Ecclesiastes. I got you. Yeah. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. A feast is made for laughter. Wine makes life merry. And money is the answer for everything. The Bible, the Torah, the Quran, all of it has the basic principles of owning and operating business and creating wealth. The theologies are different, yes, but they all talk about wealth and creating wealth. So for those people, those so-called Christians who read the Bible, who talk about, oh, well, you need to be meek and you need to be humble, you don't need to be all rich. Who the fuck told you that? The richest man in the Bible was fucking, what, wasn't Abraham? Is it Abraham? Sir, it don't matter where it originated from. God is God. He created the earth. What are you talking about? You can't serve God. Kim, do y'all not listen? I don't think y'all listen. Kim, I don't think y'all listening. I told you two things can be true, right? There are some people who operate unethically. There are some who operate ethically and they still are wealthy and rich, right? I even gave those names in the Bible. They worship God, right? So that has to be true for today. There are people who still worship God and they are massively rich and wealthy. Well, yeah, okay. Well, you continue to have that oppressor's mindset and you continue to keep doing what you're doing. That's on you. We serve God over here. So I don't know what you're saying. We serve God over here. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you can say fuck wealth all you want to, but guess what? You ain't helping nobody else. You ain't, guess what? And you doing exactly the devil's work because you ain't serving nobody. So now you going against what Kim talk about because she wants you to serve the people. So guess what? You can't serve nobody if you ain't got nobody to serve, if you ain't got nothing to serve with. Well, nobody said corn. No, it said feast made for laughter, wine makes life merry, and money is the answer for everything. Boy, y'all real deal lost in the sauce, ain't it? That's crazy. I didn't even know that. There were many different people here when we had a connected landmass. Most were nomadic, yep, and just passing through. It's harder for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God than a camel entering an eye of a needle. Okay, let's go ahead and break that one down. So it's used as a hyperbole. It's used as a hyperbole, right? To show the relying on wealth makes it nearly impossible to prioritize God and follow his teachings, which goes back to, for the love of money is the root of all evil, because you're putting the money before God. Anything else, my guy? Anything else, my guy? Well, actually, Kim, if you drink red wine, it's actually good for your heart. Oh. Red wine, shorty, it's actually good for your heart. Oh man. Yes. So yes, God first. I agree. Yes. So therefore, you move based on God's principles, which those individuals, they can still be wealthy based on God's principles. Because they don't love the money, but guess what? They serve the people. So God blesses them because he's doing the righteous thing that, guess what, pleases God. They're not focused on the money. They don't love the money, but God blesses them because they serve the people. So yes, in the sense of what you and Kim, so in the sense of what Kim is talking about, there are some people who are greedy. Yes, there are people that are greedy. Yes. And so therefore, those are the people in which God talks about. Again, like I said earlier, those who sell their souls to get the money because they love the money, they want the money. Like people say, yeah, bro, I'm married to the money. I'm married to the money. Money's on my mind. Money's on my mind. That's who he's talking about. Come on, man. Come on, family. Come on, family. Come on, family. I wasn't coming from a biblical perspective. I was coming from a socialist perspective. The Bible is actually too filled with content. No, the Bible is not. The word is the word is the word. You are just trying to understand the Bible with your own understanding. And that's why in the Bible, it also says, seek understanding. Seek understanding. Do not lean on your own understanding of what the Bible is. That's why it has contradictions, because you are trying to lean on your own understanding. The word is the word is the word. God's word never changes. Not from before, not in BC, not in AD, not in 2025, and it won't change in 2026. It's always going to be the same word. And if you move based off of those words, I'm telling you, you're going to be straight. Oh. So what you talking about? What you talking about, Ken? So what you talking about? So yes, if you moving based off God's principles, you serve the people how you're supposed to. You give back to the people. You give to those that are less fortunate. You help them. Oh, also helping people by creating your own business and creating opportunities for them to make money as well. Guess what? You are a servant of the people because you're helping people get out of poverty. You're helping them and you're serving people, and that's pleasing God. Guess what? God's gonna bless you. Oh, make sense of it too, because also you're creating wealth. You're doing it for your upcoming generation, right? You're creating wealth. You're creating a legacy. God also wants you to do that too. So if you ain't creating wealth for your family, if you ain't creating wealth for your daughter, guess what? You ain't serving the purpose of God. And you also aren't doing your daughter justice. So what you talking about? It's good to help people out when you can. I'm retired now, but when I was working and making pretty good money, I helped me out, as you should. Yeah, you only see one. Yeah, exactly. You only see one side. Not all of it is televised. Not all of it is on social media. Just because you don't see it don't mean it's not happening. Everything don't need to be televised. And back in the real chat, I'm gonna leave you alone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, land. It's going over your head, big dog. You go focus on the trees and stuff, man. I tip well and feed people secretly help people, who was having a hard time or people who were doing good things. Exactly, bro, as you should. As you should. You never have to cherry pick in the scriptures. Exactly. You never have to cherry pick because you never have to cherry pick in the scriptures. You are 110% right. Because everyone that he just pushed out, debunked. Musk is on his own to become the first trillionaire. Yeah, he is. Is he doing it ethically? Don't know. Could he? Could be. Don't know. It could be good for your heart. It's still poison to your body. Okay. Last time I checked, your body is in your heart. I mean, your heart is in your body. But I mean, that's why he also says don't be greedy too. Don't be a drunk. So it's okay to have a cup of wine. Don't become a drunk. Don't become an alcoholic. That's what he's saying. Then Peter said, Ananias, how is it that Satan has so filled your heart that you have lied to the Holy Spirit and have kept yourself some of the money you received for the land didn't belong to you before it was sold, and after it was sold, wasn't the money at your disposal? What made you think of doing such a thing? You have not lied just to human beings, but to God. I don't drink him. Well, that's good if you don't drink. Oh, let me see. Please like and subscribe for life change and freedom content. Yes, sir. Nah, you party to the wealthy because you don't know poverty. Well, I mean, I don't have to know poverty. I don't. Do we care? No. Message. Facts. I had people help me along the way, and I feel like we should also pay it forward when we can. I agree. Pay it forward. We would never have the true answers. The true answers are in the Bible. God's word is there. You just have to open your mind up, open your heart up, and actually read it. And actually take those words and understand what he's actually saying. Instead of just reading it and saying, this is what he means. No, actually read it, get a concordance and actually read it and understand what God is actually saying. If there's words that you got to look up the words to get the full understanding and meaning of what it means. Okay, land running circles. Says the person who don't want to be wealthy. Says the person who says that it's a white man's Bible, considering the fact that the word came from Middle Eastern. Okay, sir. In my opinion, if the Bible says God is a loving God, but then God also murders people, that's who did God murder? Who did God murder? You can't be a murderer if you're a creator. How are you a murderer? Thank you, Bio Queen. Listen, you're trying to, Joseph, you're trying to lean on your own understanding. You're trying to lean on your own understanding. Don't do it. You are obligated. Yes, you are obligated. People have stored money and think about money to the point of lying to them. Yes. Listen, what point do y'all not understand? What point do y'all not understand? I also said there are two sides to a coin. What part of that are y'all not understanding? I said there are two parts, two sides to a coin. There are people who do unethical things, just like Judas. He lied on God. Well, he told on God. He was basically snitched on God for some money. There are people who do unethical things. And guess what happened? He ended up unaliving himself. Right? There are guys who follow God. Every word that God says, they live, breathe, eat, sleep, everything of God's word. And they are very wealthy. What part of that don't y'all understand? Don't know poverty. He has never been to Greenbow, Alabama, for real. They need something. Yes. Yeah, the devil murders. Hey yo, aren't you the dude, my boys? And I turned out sing prison. Yeah. You got the wrong nigga. I ain't never been to prison, so you can go ahead and miss me with that one. Yup, not this black person. Never been to prison, homeboy. They forgot to mention devil. God has shown his wrath, but so what? Yup, he sure has. Cause guess what Sodom and Gomorrah was doing? They was doing unholy things. They were doing all the devil's work over there. He said, "Oh hell no!" It was an abomination over there. You know, the whole, basically the LGBT plus stuff that was going on back then. All of that good stuff. Yup, all of that. He said, "Oh no, we ain't doing that." You absolutely have to cherry pick. No, you don't have to cherry pick, because the Bible is the Bible. You cherry picking to fit your argument, but you losing it. You're losing. Just take the L, shorty. If you can't swim with the Lord, you bound to drizzle. And if you fall, you better get your punk ass up. Motherfuckers see bitch down with the vibe. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you got that name, hater trolling. I'm glad you got that name. Good job, bro. Best way not to be drunk is not to drink. Yep. I don't have a problem with well. I know you don't, bro. But I'm just saying though, we just picking the Bible apart in the cherry picking that you're doing. But I got you though. I have an issue pastors being wealthy. Well, I mean that's your personal issue. You know what I'm saying? That's your personal issue. I don't see anything wrong with it as long as you're doing it ethical. Greed is awful. Yep, greed is awful. Sodom and Gomorrah got burned. Yeah, you're right. It did get burned. I said flooded, huh? I did. Excuse my French. Excuse my French. And what this person is saying about a train and Sing is putting his abominable act out there. Like, yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, you can't pay them people no attention. They just be talking shit. Talking about somebody been in jail. Boy, I ain't never touched them. Boy, I ain't never been in no prison cell. You got me all kinds of fucked up. Courtnee, you cool, brother. It's called iron sharper iron. Yeah, facts, Joseph. Yeah, I appreciate you. But, it's 2 E's, though, big dog. It's 2 E's. 2 E's. Can't be fucking up the brand. 2 E's, bro. I appreciate you, though, homie. I appreciate you. God murdered everybody except 8 people when he flooded the world. Yep, he told them what it was. Told them to let the people know. The people didn't believe him. Guess what? It was over with. Told him what he was going to do. So, again, open your heart, open your mind when you're reading the Bible. Stop thinking with your socialist mindset and actually get an understanding of what the Bible is saying and understand the different words. And I guarantee you're going that contradiction that you got, it's going to go away. But you have to be willing. You have to be willing, though. Even if you never prayed to God before, pray to him before you read the Bible. Listen, God, open up my heart to receive this message that I'm about to read in this book. Show me the light. Enlighten me. In God, in Yeshua's name we pray. Amen. Facts. Yep, that generation was corrupt. Big facts. He was supposed to snitch. Though it was already written. What are you talking about, girl? Do you think the higher ups of America got all the powerful figures of America killed throughout history? I don't know. I don't know. I think just as the higher ups may have gotten powerful figures killed, I also think on the other side of the spectrum there was higher ups that were trying to stop it. So I mean, I don't know. Open your heart and shut your mouth. If you smell what God is cooking, the devil didn't flood the world. Yeah, but the devil is flooding your heart though, and your mind right now here on earth. Because you doing exactly what he wants you to do. He wants you to reject God. He don't want you to believe in God. That's exactly what he wants you to do, and you doing exactly what he wants. You're doing exactly what he wants. Good job. The hell I want to come to New Jersey for? Ain't nothing there for me. Yeah, he did with Moses. Okay, so again, I would say to call God loving, and He also kills every baby, every child, every pregnant woman that's not. See, that's where you're wrong. Humans do that. God don't put that on God. Humans do that. Evil people do that. Evil people come out here and kill. That's not God. God don't tell you to go out here and kill people. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. God don't do that. What are you talking about? Evil people do that. People who have the devil inside them do that. That's not of God's word. Bruh, you crazy as hell, Bull City. Every time you see that rainbow, it's that promise He won't flood the world like that again. Exactly. What do you look for in a man? Well, we don't play those games over here, homie. So you can take that shit somewhere else. We need your help. Save New Jersey. I don't know what you're talking about. You missing it. But listen, man, y'all got me on here for 4 hours, bro. I should have been asleep a long time ago. Listen, I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all for coming to kick it with your boy. Tonight was fun. Tonight was dope. Make sure you're here tomorrow. I got the panel tomorrow. So I got a group of people that's gonna be popping up tomorrow. So we're gonna have some discussions. So make sure y'all are here. 7:05 p.m. MST. I think if you're on the East Coast, that'll be 9:05 your time. And if you're on the West Coast, California, that'll be 6:05 y'all time. All right. So until next time, my people, I thank you. I appreciate you. Till next time.